Hey, didn't see you there. Welcome, folks. How are you doing? We're back here, back in my regular background with my regular computer, which should handle way more than the other one. Hey, if you missed the stream last week, it was fun, but it was janky. Last week I was back at my parents' house. I was visiting them for a week, visiting some family and stuff, and yeah, using my old computer, which doesn't really run shit. So now we're back though. We're back. I got some new hardware. Mostly the camera made me start late because yeah, I changed the camera to one that's slightly better. And it took me a minute to set it up. I thought it would work fine, but yeah, it took me a minute. So yeah, welcome everybody. How are you doing tonight? Did I jump scare you, Siphon? Adamati, welcome. JJ, Anna. Big Blue is here. Laos, Rose, y'all. Welcome, folks. The elephant's foot. Yeah, okay, so let me explain a little bit what we're doing today. From time to time, I run a little kind of design contest. It's not really a contest. A design event on my Patreon where I will we'll take a concept, in this case an Eldritch God, and we'll do several rounds of polls and suggestions by the patrons, which we'll then vote on. We'll kind of like iterate on that until we reach a final design. So in this case, we started with, let's make an Eldritch God. First thing I suggested is like several like domains. It could be like life and death. What was it? One was like illusions and stuff. And the one that got picked was nature and ruin, which is a really fun like concept to play around with. And out of all the options people suggested, the most popular one was a god summoned by the Chernobyl disaster, by the Chernobyl explosion, hatched from it as if summoned by mankind's folly, and kind of like heralding the re-emergence of nature in a way. So kind of a god that stands in at the boundary between you know, like waiting for mankind to mess up, to like make nature re-emerge essentially. So obviously we're going with Chernobyl as a theme, so my first thought was elephant's foot. So what do you guys think about the idea? The name I suggested, that was like the one thing I suggested and I put into the little design event, is a name for this, and I went with Svaro, or Svaro, I don't know how to pronounce it, SVAROH. It's an old god from, specifically that spelling is from Ukraine. So, you know, it would be the spelling they would use in Chernobyl for an old god of holy fire. Some biblical references? Oh no, it's totally gonna be pagan. I specifically went for an old pagan god for the name too, which was a little grain of inspo I added. And hey, welcome to all the new followers. Oh my god. Okay, who's here? Fresh, Negatron, Rex, Josh. Yeah, Josh and Mockgold. Welcome, folks. Look over the Hollow Curse files. I think we'll do like a whole stream for the Curse files, all of them, the Hollow and the next ones, in next week. Because if you don't know, Curse files is our little bi-weekly, by which I mean every 2 weeks, prompt contest. So we have a new prompt every 2 weeks. Thank you so much. Meh. Fantastic. Thank you so much for the resub, JJ. My god, 15 months. So thank you for the Discord links, iPhone. You guys join the Discord if you want to participate in the future or right now. We have a new prompt every 2 weeks. The one we started today is buried. So if you want to participate, if that like gives you any cool ideas of something to do with horror, go for it. Art, writing, anything you can think of is accepted. We just want to like give inspiration to people, give them a couple weeks to do something. It can be a sketch, it can be something fuller. I do a stream every 2 weeks where I just like go over what people have submitted and do my own take, like my own, I take the prompt and do something with it essentially. Last couple of times was very fun. Last 3 times was very fun, even. Hey, Xuriz? I don't know how to say it. Welcome. Oh, Xur is sleeping. I think that's how you'd say it. I heard there was an eldritch monstrosity named Sparrow. Yeah. Yep, that's me. No, we're gonna make it. Just saying hello because it's very late. Okay, Umbra, you have a good night. Thank you for coming in and saying hi. Any eldritch monstrosities in chat? I hope so. Hope all of you. But yeah, thank you for the follow as well, Umbra. That's what we've been doing. We run these little design things on Patreon every so often. So basically, every time I have a little bit of time to just do a little edit in between commissions and other larger projects, I'll do one of those. Last time we did pupillosarcoma. We created a medical horror thing together. So if you'd like to participate in future polls like those, hop over to the Patreon at any level. So what do we have? Let me just read straight from the stuff we suggested, like we decided on Patreon. Its name, or their name, is Svaro, SV. I'm just gonna put it in chat because there we go. Dapper, thank you so much for the resub. Oh, great heavens! Thank you so much for the resub. How are you doing? Lost Saint, thank you for the follow as well. Many new folks today. If some of y'all are coming from the Curious Archives video, or found out about me recently through that, welcome. It's great to have you. It was a really great video. The archivist did so great, and I've had a lot of fun doing the little interview for it. So much was cut. Like we spoke for like 2 hours, I think. It was it was a lot. Very sick. Not with COVID, but I'm okay. I hope you recover soon. Hope it's a quick one. So yeah, hope you guys liked the video. If you hadn't seen it, scroll over through my Twitter, and it's one of the first things I've retweeted. So give the video a look if you like, especially if you like the channel Curious Archives, because they have some fantastic stuff. Hey. Oh my god, we're starting a hype train. We've barely started. Thank you so much, Professor. You guys are crazy. Also, you guys are gonna unlock the Terry Gugliel ship so quickly. Okay, so what do we have? We have Sparrow, hatched from the molten remains of Chernobyl's core, awakened by the folly and ruin of man and the inevitable re-emergence of nature. Let's see. Also, people, I'm looking through other suggestions that people dropped in, like after that whole concept was done, just like to work as inspiration. Ash Monson says it might be interesting to do something Mothman-ish with sightings being linked to other nuclear disasters around the world. I like that. Oh my god. Thank you so much again, Dapper. Oh my god, getting the hype train going. Thank you again. That's fantastic. Okay, so Dominic suggests mentioning something about the effects, maybe in the text or something, the effects of this like eldritch thing being cited. something related to like radiation poisoning or some kind of like holy fire. Natalia suggests leading into the folly of humanity bits, where we mention the Chernobyl incident specifically, but we kind of go back in history and mention like, oh, this might be related to this unnamed deity from, Natalia suggests, like the Great Fire of London and maybe the Great Fire of Rome, like things like man-made disasters essentially, which is a really good suggestion. That's more like things we can add into the lore of the creature. So we'll mull over these. They're really good suggestions. You can't resist the hype train. We want Teriel to be canon. You do want Teriel to be canon. It's amazing. It's just you to vibe. Also, I guess, yeah, let me explain what the Teriel thing is. We got a point goal going where you guys can contribute your stream points, which are called layers here. And the idea is to make the ship between Terry and Gugliel canon. And I'm just going to show who Terry and Gugliel are, because it's going to be much easier than trying to explain the lore. The silliest of lores. I love it. I'm pulling out the edits. Where do we have it? Okay, I got Terry here. And Gugliel should be here. Okay. So put the browser. Come back. There we go. Okay, so this here is Gugliel. It's a little edits plus animation that we did a few months ago, because we love putting googly eyes here and everything in this stream. So as you can see, even my headphones have googly eyes. The cacti in the background have googly eyes, and kind of like putting them everywhere. So that eventually developed into us creating a googly eye angel, which we call Gugliel. So that's Gugliel, and Terry is what we call, like what friends called Shipetotek, which is this meat planet creature from that little like quote unquote series that we're slowly doing. So the joke is, I guess it's not that much of a joke. The idea is, I was joking on the Discord the other day that there could be no real like Valdevia fan art, Valdevia fandom, because you couldn't ship my characters, because I don't have like shippable characters, right? They're like all like disconnected stories and stuff. And like all short stories, not enough to give you like characterization. And of course, people took that as a challenge, and immediately after, the ship between the meat planet and the googly eye angel was born. And the rest is history. We've had some amazing googly eye fan art. I'm actually let me just scroll back on my Twitter, because I got a bunch of it I retweeted. Some fantastic googly eye fan art. Oh, look at this one. This one's really cute. Just that little googly owl and a fractal eye here. Everything everywhere all at once vibes, yeah, for sure. We did it before the movie. It kinda coincided, which is fun. So okay, Queen Ghosty, who's Miss Anachronism here in chat, made these humanized versions of Terry and Gugliel, and they're both really cute. This one's by Ocean Man, who's Big Blue Desert in chat, made this one. It's fantastic. And this one's by Coffin Juices in Twitter. Hey, we got the hype train. You guys got emotes. Thank you so much. Proposal, there's one very old guy in Pripyat who's very keeping the monster under control. Not all characters need to be shipped. These ones do, though. Look at them. Look how cute they are. I really want to do a comic of Terry and Googly Owl meeting for the first time. Two lonely beings finding solace in one another. Oh, that would be so cute. Do they got legs? We can. Yeah, there are many versions of Terry and Googly Owl, from literally meat planets and angel to fully humanized and everything in between. It's all about having fun with it. Terry got legs for days. Also, I missed a bunch of follows, so let me see. Hopefully I don't miss any, but what do we have? Lost Saints. I think I already said thanks to Lost Saints, but just in case, thanks again. Flora and Yamas, Tullius Games, Black and the Borg, Blob, or 8lob, The Dark Corvus, Megstament, and Dago. Y'all, thank you so much. Welcome, folks. So yeah, that is the, we call it, of course, Terry plus Googly Owl. We call it Terriel, and it started as a joke, but it's become, it's taken so much of a life of its own that I decided to make it a point goal, where if you guys collectively reach 100,000 points donated here on the stream, I would create an edit to kind of celebrate the ship and to make it canon in its own way, you know? I was thinking some esoteric thing where they're ultra-terrestrial projections of higher beings within our own reality. But nah, you're like, what if they want to kiss? Yeah, what if they want to kiss? They all look like they play baseball. They sure do. Hey Maximin, been following on Twitter for a while now, managed to catch a stream. Oh, welcome, it's great to see you here. Oh, thank you so much. You inspired me to start working on horror media again. Michelle from Plague and Turf Island. Thank you, Mag. Writing notes for an exam. Good luck, Rose. You got it. 70%. Yeah, you guys have so many points. They can be projections of higher beings and also want to kiss. That is true. Okay, my canon. I guess there is no canon version of Googly Owl. Of Terriel, sorry. There is no like one way to interpret it. But my idea is that Googly Owl is an angel cast out from heaven for being too silly. You know, too googly. Too many eyes. It kind of like unsettled some of the other angels. So they were cast out from heaven and they were just kind of lonely, walking that like immaterial plane in the sky, just watching over humanity and feeling pretty lonely. And this thing comes from space, and it's the only thing that's able to like see Googly Owl, and it's like in that immaterial plane, and somehow they manage to understand each other, and they meet, and they stop being so lovely. Really cute. Some sort of metaphysical bond. I feel like, yeah, you know, Googly Owl being with angel powers is able to kind of communicate without speaking, so it's able to like understand people, understand other beings, just directly, you know, like there's no quote unquote dialogue, more than like a mutual kind of like immediate understanding. So if it's able to do that with humans, why not with a meat planet? With the meat planet has some consciousness, we do know that. Terry has a big brain, possibly the biggest brain ever. So I made some eerie pictures using AI and boredom. Don't know if I have real use for them. Would you like them? I'm kind of like my current position with AI is I do like it as a technology. I do think it could be a fantastic thing for photo bashing, just to generate textures. I've done it in the past, but I don't like how most basically all the big AI programs that exist currently, I don't like how they've been trained, because they've stolen so much art to do so. So when we find one that's trained ethically, I'll start using it as a tool again to just like generate stuff that you can't easily find in images, if that makes sense. That's my current stance. Love across realms, beyond physics, exactly. could read on the ultra-terrestrial theory. Could be good for content. That sounds wild. I will give it a look. I'm seeing like UFO immediately, so that's a good sign. Yeah, also another thing that ties them together is they both have a bunch of eyes. In my version, they meet and Google gives them human forms, so Terry can experience human life. Yes, and they have fanfic rom-com friends to lover, Lovecraftian romance plot. Exactly. You think Terry would like a head scratch? Oh, absolutely they would. Just you'd need a really big. You know one of those head scratchers that's kind of like a bunch of like thin wire things that you put over your head and it just does this motion. And they're great. You'd need a huge one of those for Terry, but they would love it. Also, be careful with the eyes. The eyes just kind of pop out. So you don't want to pinch them. There's a big discussion on the wiki right now about whether we should allow Midjourney images on the site or not. I would honestly go towards not, just quality-wise, because then all the images, people it's like, oh, free images. People will want to put images, AI images everywhere on the SCP wiki, and then it'll kind of become like, you know, background drivel, like not AI images just on their own. They don't really look really good. They need a lot of like finessing to make them work. So I think the wiki would be better off without them, at least with current technology. Also, like, not even considering all the art theft thing, which is more of a moral issue than a legal one. But keep staring at the image of Google and it's almost moving. I mean, you can see the moving one if you want. I'll just mute it. I'm arguing in favor of against, both because I'm hesitant of the legal dubiousness of it, which is true. Legally, it's great, more of a gray area than anything. Since the training data isn't CC, yeah, exactly. There are older programs you can use that where you can use only CC data to train it, and those I would allow because that would be much better, and also it doesn't do art theft. So did you see the Teriel cuddling doodle I posted? Yeah, hold on, that one, did you post that on Twitter? Or was that on the Discord? Let me find it. Yeah. Oh, look at them. So the humanized versions of Terry here and Googlio here that animate. Terry, I don't know what the hell you are, but I vibe with you, exactly. You're so cute. When you start using AI to make your art go too far, culture cannot be left to computers. I feel like AI just as a substitute for a stock photo is fine as long as the AI is trained like ethically, which again, like Midjourney and what's the other big one currently? I forget. Stable Diffusion are evidently trained on a bunch of living artists. So that is, for now, I'm not crossing that line, you know. Like, I've done some stuff with Midjourney before knowing all the depth of like how shitty the training was, and because they never released that, it was only later when I saw some of the open source ones like Stable Diffusion, where people started realizing, oh shit, this is all still an art that they're using. I've had friends tell me, well, specifically, I don't think she would mind me telling it. Lucef, at Lucef on Twitter. Lou is is a good friend of mine. She tried one of those AI programs. I don't know which one it was. I think it was DALL-E or Stable Diffusion, one of those. Obviously, it uses results from Google. So she has a blog on Tumblr called Found Footage or something Found Footage. So when you search found footage on Google, you find a lot of her images, a lot of the stuff she drew. When you use one of these programs and do found footage something, it'll do the backgrounds like in the same color palettes and same style she does, which is really creepy. Like not even like knowing her name, just like it's all of Google results, of course. You're just using like whatever's on Google, essentially. That is like, it's not like scientific data, it's just like one person's experience, but it just tells you like the breadth of it. I think we're gonna hit the goal before Sunday, and that means I'm gonna have to write the 10k slow burn friends to lover fanfic. Oh my god, do it. Might be difficult to filter out a lot of art because it's trained on so much data. Very likely scraped from most of the internet without humans checking. It is exactly how it's done. There is some very unethical stuff in the training data because they don't even parse it. It's so large. You could probably do a more ethical, even if it's shittier, thing with only CC images, which you can parse on the internet, and do something much better. But you know how it is. Lucef is great. She's great. Yeah, that's fucked. Like, and that's something she noticed because she was like just playing around with those AIs and doing found footage things, and she started noticing it was like the same like 3 trees that she has in a lot of her images, like that, you know, like a night picture with like a few trees in the background. It was like that exact same composition, and even like the, you know, like the same exact style and color. It's pretty strange. Honestly, wouldn't mind AI art all too much if it was just made for fun or quick thumbnails, but then people use AI art and brand it as their own. It is scummy, really scummy. Yeah, there's been, I mean, yeah. If you guys have been on Twitter, you've seen the discourse. It's been a lot of that. It's honestly tiring. I keep seeing like people saying like, oh, AI has mastered the feminine form, and it's like big boob Victorian ladies that have the wrong number of fingers and wobbly rubber hose arms. But yeah, as long as you can do boobs, right? it's people out there for real. Also, who else just to survive? Uwu Sugar Baby, Shroomy Gargoyled, Tumbeke Orafi, and Danklias Catch, and Bodies Everywhere. Welcome, folks. So many new folks, and we've barely even started. That's fantastic. Big book Victorian ladies are an insult to art. Yeah, okay, so to me, if you were to use AI ethically, and I'm not even getting into the whole like, can you even make AI ethical with the current training sets and stuff, but if you were to use AI, you can use it as something to overpaint, maybe like something you can use it as a quick thumbnail, as someone mentioned. You can use it to generate textures, which you can't really find in real life, which is what I was doing. Like tried a few times. I did it for the Inside Out book cover, which came out great. It was, and it's a nice process too. You can just like generate a bunch of things until you get the kind of texture you want, and kind of like finesse the results until you get something you like. But yeah, it's honestly like just people straight up using the results from an AI and saying like, that's it, I'm done. It's just kind of scummy. AI generation is a victory in the field of programming, not a victory of art, and some want to brand it. Yeah. And that's the thing about, you know, we're getting full into the discourse, but that's fine. I think some discourse sometimes is fine. Okay, so to me, the problem is people saying they are AI artists, when you're not really doing the art. The program is the artist in this metaphor. You are typing some stuff into a program, and sure, you're like finessing the results and you're like crossbreeding pictures. There's some like more complicated stuff you can do, but you're essentially doing the same thing that a client or a commissioner would do if you went to an artist and told them, I want this thing. And then the artist like presents some thumbnails and they go like, okay, let's do this one, but maybe do it a little bit more like this. You know, you are, and that's work. Like that's, I'm not saying like commissioning art is not work. You still have to put some of your creativity in the process. But you wouldn't say I'm an artist because you've commissioned something from an artist and you've kind of helped them like thumbnail the process and choose the direction of it, right? You're not really doing the art at any point in the process. Exactly the same with AI. As much as there is some stuff you can learn and you can get better at it, of course, you're not the one doing the art. So why would you call yourself artists? Is what really like, it's what I really don't understand. I feel like it's like, I don't know. People are placing it the wrong. Like, I don't know if they really consider themselves artists after doing that, but I don't know how much satisfaction you must get out of the process. It's just fun. It's fun. A fun little tool to play around with, but I don't know. Trying to market it as art is strange to me. I don't know why people would use AI over real artists. Beside costs, there you go. It's costs. It's money. People can say, and I can see the other side of it. I can see that if I'm a writer and I have no art experience and no real like practical time to learn art for years and practice a ton and do my own art, and no real money to commission artists. This is a tool that's available and can give you some results, but I can see it from their side. If I were a writer doing that thing and creating or doing some art with AI, I wouldn't call myself an artist though, which some have taken to doing. It's pretty weird. Only been using AI generation to act as inspo, create references for my own art. Yeah, like that's fine. An AI artist is more of a curator. Yeah, you could say so. I guess a curator, I would say it's more like a client or an art director in a way. Like you're directing the artist to do something. Where a curator like takes stuff that is already on. I don't know. The metaphor gets a little bit lost in the details, but it's somewhere there. I'm a programming student. Even AI programs are just responding to inputs. They can't really think, feel, or create. Yeah, exactly. And they're never gonna make something like fully original. Bodies everywhere. Thank you so much for the bits. I don't know why that didn't show in the screen here. That thing is broken, but thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. Very thankful that NFTs went away right before AI popped off. Oh, they're the same thing. I mean, the same thing. They're the same people behind NFTs and AI art, and you can trace it directly. I found that the person who created the training set that most of these AI programs use, so the person who's directly responsible for making the choice of including a bunch of stolen art, that person is an NFT collector and whatever else. It's all the same. And that's one of the things that bother me a lot. Contemporary art is more about the thought process than the results, but a prompt is not really a thought process, it's just instructions to a machine. Yeah, I do get that, yeah. NFTs and AI art have the same problem with people trying to delegitimize artists for the sake of saving money. True, very true. There's a lot of the same mindset behind AI art and NFTs. There's also obviously a lot of artists can escape that space once they saw it was a scam, or many that jumped in and then like jumped out once they saw it was a scam. Talking about NFTs, of course. And what happened to NFTs when those horrible monkeys started getting popular is that you could clearly see that the NFT bros trying to scam people out of their money. They were not artists, and they did not have access to good artists because none of them want to get into the scam. Some of you might be artists, some of you in chat, and might have gotten some DMs from scummy NFT people. I've got a ton of them. Back in the day, I blocked them on site, of course. But people wanted to use your pictures or commission you to do some NFT shit. So obviously, the moment that they saw they could cut the artists out of the equation and they could just do some AI images and sell them as NFTs, of course they fucking did. The Nazi monkeys. Oh yeah, the logo for the Bored Ape thing is inspired by, if not directly copied from, the Waffen-SS totem camp. I think like the skull, like the classic Nazi skull symbol with the SS on the like S and S on each side. You know, they're probably the most evil group to have ever existed, and they literally copied their symbol from that, which tells you a lot about who these NFT grifters are. Though I think they've denied it, but it's so obvious. You can just put the two logos side by side and go like, yeah, I can see the inspiration. Well, I gotta show it on stream because I don't know if that showing that kind of imagery might get the stream in trouble, but yeah, that's why Siphon says Nazi monkeys, I think. Also, Viz and H Basil, welcome, folks. Your argument reminds me a bit of the criticism of artists since Duchamp. It's saying like a ready-made should not be considered real art because they lack the work and effort of traditional art. So what do you mean, Elfin? Let me to try to understand your argument is that AI art would be like, it's considered art because there was like the thought process and stuff behind it, and not necessarily because of the skill put into it. I do agree that the skill is not like necessary for art. Like you say, a ready-made can be like, art can sometimes be about saying a message or like telling a story through something you've made or an object. That can totally be art, and I think that's well established. Still, there is like a lack of authorship in that AI example. There is, I mean, you're not really coming up. You're coming up with a prompt, and then something else is doing the composition and figuring out the rest, and you're just saying yes to it. So let's make a we're full knee deep into the discourse right now. Let's make a kind of a thought experiment, right? You are a person with no art skills and you want some art, and they sell you this service, right? You go to this black box and you put a piece of paper, you write what you want in it, you put it in the box, you leave for a few days, you come back and open the box, and someone, or like somehow, like there's an image in there of something that you described. It might be close to what you were imagining it or not. Does it matter that the person isn't, that whoever or whatever made that image that was put into the box, does it matter that it's a person or a machine? Is it different if the person who put the piece of paper had a machine make it? Does that make the person that put the piece of paper the artist? Or is the machine the artist? I feel like maybe that's a good way of framing it. Maybe I'm missing some important context, but to me that's how it feels. Like there in none of these cases, the person putting the piece of paper in it with a prompt is the artist. In both of those cases, it's whatever made the image, a robot or a human. Eduardo's box. Love that. I'm surprised that the Twitter community of artists has problem with AI. It's the most traditional art spaces are used to crazier things. I feel like a lot of, Twitter discourse is always going to be like a big attention calling things. I think AI, the problems with it is first like how the machines were made and how like what is their data banks they're pulling from, and did the images put in those training sets where they put with permission, which they obviously weren't, by the people that made them. So is making something out of an image trained on copyrighted images, is it even possible? Like how does that like ethically work? It's a lot of discourse in that sense, and there's also the part of the discourse where you say, oh, are they going to start using AIs to substitute kind of like lower wage artist works, which does affect a lot of artists, mostly smaller artists that might have been commissioned to make maybe like a little album or a little book cover for a novice, like a starting writer, and that are now being substituted by AIs, which we are seeing. We are seeing a lot of AI generated book covers. Not by like big publishers or stuff, at least not that I know, but a lot of small publishers or self-published things. A writer that in the past would have commissioned an artist to make a visually interesting cover are now using AI, and that's like that you can see directly how it's taken at least one like smaller job, but still a job away from a freelancer artist. In Eduardo's box, the artist is simultaneously alive and dead until given a prompt. Love that. I guess hypothetically you could train an AI using only your own original images. You can. There are some. The results are very like kind of lo-fi. But I'm hoping that same system gets put into a newer program that can do some more detailed and high quality results. Maybe like mixing public domain and CC images, putting those in kind of as a base training, and then you kind of give it a bunch of images as like kind of extra training, and it tries to replicate more images in that style. There's one called Looking Glass that does that, made by AI Curio on Twitter, and it's quite good. We actually had this little collab a few months ago where they made a bunch of images, just like hundreds of images based on a training set that I gave them. And so I gave them a training set. They put it into the machine. The machine spit out a bunch of images, and then I used some of them to make a little story. It was fun. Obviously, it was like, it wasn't the current quote unquote generation of AI programs. It's definitely like much lower quality as a result than say Midjourney or Stable Diffusion and all these new ones. Do you have any advice for keeping motivation to draw? I've been having trouble not having motivation to pick up a pen and start drawing. I really like prompt challenges, which is why I'm doing one on Discord right now. Maybe that'll help you. I don't know if you've been on the Discord, but definitely give it a look. Hold on, I'll do exclamation Discord in chat to pop up a link. There you go. So yeah, give the Cursed Files channel a look if that sounds interesting to you. Maybe it can give you some inspiration. It's one prompt every 2 weeks, so you got plenty of time. Okay. What are prompts? A prompt is like a little idea that you can base something on, like a drawing or anything. So for example, the last few prompts we had for Cursed Files, I did... let me show you. The last one was hollow, and I did this. I did the wasp that hollows out your brain and that eats it and becomes your new brain. And for the previous one, we had warning. I'm scrolling down to see if I can find it. It's a little bit below. There it is. I made a few like creepy warning signs. Do not look away from this sign. Caution, you are in a recursive area. Do not lose sight of the exit. Anyway, I made a few of these. It was very fun, and I make them on stream. Okay, let me catch up with chat. Where does 3D printing fall in AI discussion? Is there any relation between 3D printing and AI? I don't know, I hadn't heard about that. The warning sign is your wallpaper. Nice. "3D printing falls in printing discussion." Yeah, I don't really see the connection, but do explain if there is one that I didn't know about. So yeah, okay. After all this chatting, let me just remind you all, or all the new people that came in, which by the way, Jello and Ploopy Berry, or Berry, welcome folks. Let me remind you of what we're doing today. A couple weeks back, we started this kind of design event on the Patreon, where you guys can suggest, as long as you guys are patrons, of course, could suggest ideas, and then we did some votes on them, and the whole process was to make an eldritch god. So we first chose the god's domain, which was nature and ruin. Really fun like concept. And then, as suggested by the Patreons, we ended up with an eldritch god called Svarro. Oh, don't know how to pronounce it, but I'll just say Svarro, which is hatched from the molten remains of Chernobyl's core, awakened by the folly and ruin of man and the inevitable re-emergence of nature. So it's a kind of a nature god that emerges every time there is a man-made disaster, and kind of like, you know, like it's summoned by the folly of mankind, essentially. So in this case, obviously the Chernobyl reactor explosion, and it's going to be more in this kind of iteration. It's going to be related to radiation, of course, you know, kind of themed after the disaster that hatched it. And yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That's why I did the elephant's foot here on my little announcement tweets. Oh my god, Chaos 6,000 points to Teriel. We're 78% complete with that. My wallpaper is Googly Owl with a gun, and also Terry. I'm a true shipper, I love that. Poppy Ripapo, and yes, welcome folks. I wouldn't say fears are unfounded. AI has made huge leaps in the space of a few years. There are artists whose livelihoods are threatened. Now this is something that happens in society as technology develops, taking jobs away, but the sheer connection humanity has to art, on a level that kind of goes beyond the ramifications of making its physical labor more efficient, like industrial developments. It's a very complicated ground. Can't be bothered to dive further, but I really like what you said. Yeah, there's definitely like, why automate the most human thing of all, which is art, right? It feels wrong in a way. to try and automate art, kind of remove the artists from the art equation. It's obviously a really good like technological thing. Like as a technology achievement, it's amazing what these AI programs are able to do. But morally, it's like, I don't know. You should automate so many other things before art. Art should be the last thing to ever be automated, if ever, right? It feels like when they said, oh, you know, in the future, everything's going to be automated. So, you know, agriculture and industry will be fully automated, and humans will only have to do the human connection part of jobs and art, and we'll be able to do what we like. And, you know, that sounds dope on paper, but they went after art before they went after the jobs. So now what do artists do? Go to industry? It sucks. Should go the other way around. It's like trying to automate education, true, which they are hard at work on that. Capitalism seeks to separate us from humanity. No way. According to the Elephant's Foot wiki, it can be penetrated by a Kalashnikov bullet, implying that someone saw a mass of radioactive lava. I was like, shoot that shit at him. I love that. Bodies everywhere. Thank you so much for the sub. Oh, 6 months. Oh my god. Thank you so much. You're late to the Valdevia stream. Oh, no worries. We've been doing the discourse. We've been talking about AI and stuff. So that's what you've missed. And we've been talking about a bunch of things before getting into the meat of today's stream, which is the Eldritch God of hatched by Chernobyl, the Eldritch God of humans' folly, nature's reemergence. So, what I want to do, first of all, is just look for the elephant foots. And find a good image of it, because I think, you know, that's what we should use as a base. And see what we can find with the Creative Commons license. Ooh, actually not much. Or nothing at all. Yeah, hold on. Let me see the license. 1996. More details. This work is copyrighted and unlicensed. Oh, so Wikipedia had some unlicensed work on there. Yeah, that was one of my worries, is will there be any not copyrighted image? Oh, hold on. I should look on Wikimedia. Will there be any non-copyrighted images of the elephant's foot? During the pandemic, gobshite British politicians suggested artists or those with creative jobs in theatre retrain for other jobs. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what an asshole. Like Godzilla, except he came from a basement instead of the ocean. Yeah, I love that. Art cannot be automated because it depends on the meaning that only a human can give it. True. But it is trying, they are still trying to automate it in a way. So bright. That is not that is a Volkswagen, not the Chernobyl's elephant's foot. Yeah, no lock on here. Let's say pick from. My friend had DALL-E 2 on his phone. Let me mess with it. I put in the prompt Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle eating pizza, Renaissance painting. That's hilarious. Yeah, I feel like, yeah, just to play around with it, it's fine. Lots of elephants. But no Chernobyl's elephant's foot. Okay, maybe we can ignore the elephant's foot part of it, and we can just do something with Chernobyl itself. There's sure to be some good public domain images of Chernobyl or the area around it. Possibly even of Chernobyl before they put that huge metal capsule on top of it. There are no CC pictures of the elephant's foot. I suggest taking a picture of your own foot and liquefy tooling it into the right shape. Time to sleep, lurk. Okay, Laz, have a great night. Thank you for coming. And Smarty and Lost Drifter, welcome, folks. Hey, welcome to the old new folks today. Where are you guys coming from? Go to Chernobyl and take a pic yourself. Easy. I'm sure it's really easy to access the elephant's foot nowadays. Valdevia gang sign in front of the elephant's foot. Oh yeah, I guess if you guys don't know, I was looking for images while I was on camera mode. You didn't miss anything. The Valdevia gang sign is the V and the A, or hold on, the A here, and then the cross over it. It does this. You do it well, it looks a bit better. Googling elephant's foot in Ukrainian and Russian. Ooh, that is a good idea. Guess that's Ukrainian. That seems to be right. Well, let's see the Creative Commons. It's not my fault they made it look like a beanbag chair. Nothing in Ukrainian either, it looks like. Okay, let's keep looking through Chernobyl images and see what we can find. It's a nuclear power plant, but a different one. It's out from 2019. This one doesn't look like it because it's black and white, but it is just from a few years ago. The actual elephant's foot, yeah. From an elephant. Okay, not a lot on Chernobyl on Pickrell, sadly. But let's look up. Got an assignment to do. Good luck, Chaos. This one's cool. With a half-sunken ship. Oh, and here's a close-up of the reactor. What kind of license do we have? I'll try with no restriction licenses. There we go. A yellow. Okay, it seems to be the same pictures as Pickrell. Probably got it from one another. The telephone booth. It's some sort of monument, really old looking picture. Lots of fisheye lens pictures. What is this? I do not know because it is in German. It is someone trying to look cool in Chernobyl. I think they just should have called it the goop. I like that too. The goop. Okay, another fisheye lens picture. This one with that selective black and white. And this is the reactor with enclosing sarcophagus. But it seems to be the old sarcophagus, right? There's a new sarcophagus. Well, let's see. Chernobyl sarcophagus. What is the elephant's foot? It's I think it's lava from the super high temperatures from the reactor. Some of the material inside the reactor liquefied into this lava that just ate through the floor and just kept going down into the basement until it settled into that shape and solidified. And then slowly cooled off over I think years, I'm not sure. Melted uranium, steel and concrete. Yeah, just melted through everything. So this seems to be the old sarcophagus, and this seems to be a new one. Much taller one. What if the sarcophagus was actually made to keep the beast inside? Did you hear about the Chernobyl dudes who dated liquids? I don't know what you mean. I kind of like the idea of the sarcophagus being not actually to contain the radiation, but to keep that eldritch god locked inside. The liquidators. Blazes. I will only allow that pun today. That's the only pun. Okay, lots of pictures of the new sarcophagus. I'm thinking there are some... Oh, this one's creepy as hell. Illicit spelunker capturing underground scenes at Chernobyl. They will be copyrighted, so we can't use them, but... We do have this one from the old enclosure. We could set it up as a story where this sarcophagus is failing, which is why they put a new one, and there's something like escaping from it, and that's where we can see it. Let's see what kind of image we can use for that. And let me change the music. The name of this sort of sealer that gets all puffy and yellow. I don't know if that's made to contain radiation, though. You probably need concrete and steel for that. Oh, that's what we saw before. The radar array system. There's right under my my camera right now, there is a diagram of a rectal exam, which I don't know how that got there, but we'll have to scroll through it if we want to get there. So enjoy. Oh, no more results found. So that was actually useless. And that's Pripyat, which is the town around Chernobyl and around the plant, I mean, if I recall correctly. Or at least one of the towns in the area. Don't know if it's the one right next. Yeah, that radar system is so cool. Love it. Brain Scorcher because Stalker, never played Stalker, so there's probably a lot of references for me to miss. These buildings are cool, kind of taken over by nature. Oh, here's a view from further away. It's really, really low quality though. But it is before the new sarcophagus, because I think the new sarcophagus completely like encloses this chimney thing. Did you see Conway's Game of Life? Did you? I mean, this, yeah, seems to be it. The Freakinator, thank you for the follow. Oh, there is mosquito today, which is rare here. There it is. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. Wish there were more good and public domain pictures of the Chernobyl reactor. It's me, my uncle. I hope they aren't. And hold on. I'm just looking for images. There we go. My favorite hunk of radioactive sludge. So true. Okay, we seem to have a few more pictures in here. I assume just from like individuals going out to take pictures of Chernobyl in recent times. School cafeteria full of gas masks in Pripyat. Damn, that's creepy. Look at the gas masks. A baby, tiny mouse letting itself be surrounded by people. Chernobyl exclusion zone. Thank you to whoever took that picture and uploaded it for us to see. Is that Zelensky? Oh yeah, it is. The inside? Is this the inside of the reactor? You're kidding. Is that public domain? Oh no, all rights reserved. How? You lied to me, President of Ukraine. You made me think for a second that you had a public domain image. Why is it marked as public domain though? Was it a misclick by them that they eventually corrected, perhaps? Because this is supposed to be the official like search engine for CC images, so I don't know. Yeah, but all these are all rights reserved. So they were listed incorrectly. Damn them. Call him up and ask him. I don't think he's busy. Yeah, let me just call up Zelensky real quick. See what he's up to. I'm sure he has time for me. Yeah, Gasp was adorable with the mouse. Nuclear reactors 1 and 2. Oh yeah, because the other reactors stayed online for many, many years after the disaster. Which is crazy to think about. Like they made people keep going to work next to the exploded reactor. Hey Zelensky, can I take a pic of you real quick? Can I just use this, Mr. President? A doggy! Oh, this is the best thing ever. This dog's tongue does not look good. Oh yeah. What's up with his tongue? It's just very long? I don't know, it's hard to tell from this distance. And it doesn't let me zoom in. Me, one cute animal. I cannot resist. Maybe that is the god of radiation. Maybe this is a little dog. Liquidators is a real cool game about 3 guys who helped contain the reactor. Ooh. It's a leaf? It's a leaf, you're kidding. It is a leaf. That totally is a leaf. You're dirty comic. I was slightly worried for that dog, but they're fine. They're fine. Let's look at this collection. Chernobyl dogs make me sad. I think that wildlife is made a big comeback in Chernobyl. After, you know, all humans vacated. This sure is a haunted doll. Oh, 2 of them too. BP. It's got here, what are we working on? Hey background, we are working on an eldritch god summoned by the Chernobyl disaster. So, god representing the folly of mankind and being overtaken by nature. We have a really good one of the new sarcophagus. It's pretty large too, so quite usable. And here's another one. A fox. Sorry, I have to do a little gasp every time I see a cool animal. Is it? I was looking at its fur. I think it's just hold on. I have to zoom into this fox. I can't not know. I think it's just kind of changing its coat. It's kind of in the middle of it, growing a new one or getting out of an old one. But it's kind of creepy in the sense that it's kind of walking on 2 legs. Maybe that fox can be our god. that would be interesting, right? It's a sort of god of nature, and it represents wildlife, kind of taking back after, like taking its place back after humans have gone. So using an actual fox from Chernobyl would be interesting in that way, where it does have a deeper meaning. Swipe for no swiping. Why are the Chernobyl animals so friendly? Less experience with humans, probably. Are they dangerous though? I don't think they carry like high levels of radiation or anything. I think they're pretty normal. Like, I mean, probably higher levels of radiation than most animals, just because of the area they live in. But as far as I know, they're pretty, like, they're thriving pretty much. I think there are a bunch of wolves in there. Did you know foxes are identified in medieval folk as a devil himself? Well, well, that is another good argument in support of using the fox as a base. I like this old playground. Oh my god, this is the creepiest thing. This broken doll on top of some gas masks. A doggy. What a good dog. Humans are more vulnerable than the rest of the animals? Is that true? And there's a mouse, once again. Because we're smooth and bold, is it? Interesting. Okay, let's see what else we can find by looking through these. Okay, thankfully Flickr had some good stuff. I was for a second I was worried about not finding any good pictures of Chernobyl. Wow, this goes so hard. It goes so hard, y'all. I kind of like the idea of using kind of a broken gas mask as a symbol. That sort of goes with the theme. The folly of mankind. What is this? So is that a shark on someone's ceiling? It is. Don't know what that has to do with Chernobyl, but... Animals with longer lifespans tend to have more time to build up dangerous levels of radiation. That makes sense. What is this? Someone explain. This broken doll. Huh. I'm not sure. I would, if I didn't know better, I would say if it wasn't from 2004, I would say it's AI generated, but it's definitely some sort of broken doll, but I don't know what it was meant to be. It's a Terry chunk. Fun fact, modern name for foxes, renard, is based on the French name, yeah. It's based on the name fox characters were given in fairy tales. They were all named renard. While the animal was called a goupille at the time. Interesting. I've always known it as renard, and I've always read those French, like old French fairy tales. But I didn't know the name was adapted from those fairy tales. They're very interesting. It looks like a toad. No, it's clearly like man-made. Like it's stitching here and plastic eyes. It's some sort of doll, obviously. Am I right now? Is that a Chinese century egg? It's certainly the egg of some sort of creature. I don't know. It was probably some kind of plush that got eaten by an animal or just time. Lobster head? Could be. Should we use it? I'm so intrigued by it that I feel like we could use it in the design. Obviously it doesn't go with the fox, but it does go with, let me see if I can find it, this broken gas mask. It can be what's peeking underneath. Took me forever to see it's not a dead animal. Yeah, I thought so at first, but no, it's a doll. It's a broken doll. I shall call it Gorbo. I like that. The autism creature. Gorbo is a good name. Okay. So let us include it into the design somehow, if we can find a way to. I like the idea of the Chernobyl creature kind of being made out of pieces of stuff that was left over in Chernobyl. Oh, this is part of an album. Shall we check it out? This one's kind of creepy too. It's like these unexplainable things. There's some stacked, a chair stacked on a table with the ball on top, the fur ball. Yeah, clearly this person was out taking just weird pictures. I think that's what's its name? The so-called like Mickey Mouse of Russia, Cheburashka, I think. And the orb to ponder. Ball spaghetti at first. No, it's, I think it's a wig, but. Doggy. The doggy with the radiation sign. Chernobyl spaghetti, my favorite. Yummy. Oh yeah, these pictures are really low quality. Clearly taken with an old digital camera. Okay, let's leave that collection at that. We'll use this because it's fun. And we'll use this one too. It's CC0, yeah. Let me save it. Okay. Let's keep looking. Is that, what is this? Oh, that's clearly one of the reactors that's in use or something. It's not the destroyed one. Cause just smoke billowing on top, so. Doggy is the radiation, mayhaps. Mayhaps he is. Another weird orb to ponder. What might the orb be? We're finding so many like unexplainable objects today. Where again, if it wasn't from 2004, I would be suspecting these pictures are made by an AI trying to guess like weird things appearing in Chernobyl. The bench is pretty good. I wouldn't put an Eldritch God on it, but it's a good bench. Oh, look at this. It's Porco Rosso again. Thank you, Porco Rosso, for putting all your images in the public domain. That's some dope stuff. I like this one just vibes-wise. I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, obviously it's some kind of like somewhere close to the nuclear station. Maybe a transformer station or something, but it is ominous. But I'm thinking if we can find something good from the reactor itself, with hopefully, if possible, with the old sarcophagus, like this one. Oh, it's so low quality though, but it is public domain. We could have, you know, the old reactor and some kind of like smoke billowing and the Eldritch God kind of floating above, which is why they built the new one. You know, it's kind of that, the idea of the new sarcophagus was built to contain it. If you found a dog orb, would you ponder or pet it? Why not both? Another weird, unidentifiable object. Just truly so full of these. Some good images of the inside of Reactor 4 on Google. Yeah, gotta check if it's public domain though. Images are just straight off of Google, don't really work for us, unfortunately. Because that one pesky thing called copyright. I have a nice panoramic shot. It's not panoramic, but not a really good one. A lot of these are low quality, and I think that's fine. We could just go with that. We could lean into that low quality aesthetic, that old digital camera aesthetic. It's meant to be an older picture of the Chernobyl reactor. These images are Kino? What does that mean? Ooh, that is cool. I love big concrete structures. Concrete and steel. Very cool. I would use this for my oh, I guess that's the sarcophagus from closer. Yeah. This is this area right here. Maybe they were building the new one already. But yeah, I could use this for my ziggurat series. Potentially. If it wasn't that small. Kino is cool. Okay, okay. Kino is a gum obtained from certain tropical trees by tapping, used locally as an astringent in medicine and in tanning. That is probably true as well. Oh, what's with the creepy dolls? Stop. Hold on. Might this be the object? Is this the weird head that we found? Let's compare. Let's contrast and compare. Doesn't seem like it, right? But it does have a similar vibe. So maybe it was one of these bears. The nose got bit off. And these were the ears on the side, which has got like some leftovers and that. If I were to guess. And again with the hair orb. Keep finding the strangest things. Someone painted a face on this. On this hole. I love it. It's scared. Mr. Umbra, thank you for the follow. The Chernobyl spaghetti. We'd love to see it. And that's Chernobyl again. Let me see if I'm saying that right. Chernobyl. This little, yeah, it is. This little thing. Oh, it's so cute. This is a Soviet kind of stop motion cartoon. I think it was mostly stop motion. Oh, there's some 3D. There's some newer shows too. But the old ones are so cute. I think you can find them around the internet really easily. I think some of them might be on YouTube. Because, you know, it was Soviet stuff and copyright had different meaning back then. or none. And it's honestly so cute. I love the design. Little bear thingy. So this is a doll of that character. Oh, creepy eyes. I love that. Who put those up there? Oh, it's okay, it's some signs that people painted. That's good. He ripped off his eyes so he cannot see the horrors of his former home. That's deep. Why do people love to take pictures of dolls in there? It's weird. It's creepy. Stop. Why are so many dolls? Also, for a second, I saw this and I thought the helicopter had googly eyes, and I kind of love that. And that's my headcanon now. Someone redeemed googly eyes. Do it when we've started though, when we've put images in places. Also, how's the Teriel thing going? 83%, damn. Hey, May or Davey, welcome. Welcome to either one of you. Okay, I think we've ran out of images to look through. Unfortunately, pretty limited in terms of like public domain stuff. I thought there would be more accessible things in terms of public domain, but you know how it is. Okay, we got some images. Let me just scroll through what we got in case I missed downloading any of them. Oh, little rat. Oh, Zelensky here, who tricked me into thinking this image was public domain. What a rascal. This little fox, which I still love. I don't know if it's usable with what we have though. Do we have this one? Destroyed dolls send a message of destroyed innocence. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I think you were right on the money there. And the Uncanny Valley, yeah. So many eyes on screen. We do love to see it. Okay, we got one of the new reactor too. The new, not the new reactor, but the new sarcophagus. Oh, wasn't the sarcophagus damaged in the recent fighting north of Kiev? And I know that at least there was some there was some talk about like new radiation appearing in the area, but I think that might have been caused by like dust being kicked off. It was damaged, but not severely. Okay, good. Hopefully that did make the creature escape. Oh, here it is under construction. It's a CC attribution image, which is usable. I heard about Russian troops trying to entrench there, digging up unearthed all the radiation and microwave them. Oh my god. Yeah, you said Rex said it at the same time. Billy, thank you for the follow. I had not heard about that. Oh, look at them. Okay, 2006. It is an attribution one. Seems like the source is Chernobyl sarcophagus. Let's see. Do they have any more? They do have some of the area. Hey Joji. Well, now you've done it, Puddin. You freed the creature. Apparently an ancient Japanese killing stone broken in half earlier this year, releasing a demon. God damn it, can't we have just a single nice year? What's this? Oh, it's a picture of the... Oh yeah, we were seeing it from the top. That's the reactor after the accident. That's where the sarcophagus is today. And where the old sarcophagus was here. Good years ended in 2013. How specific? But maybe they did. Okay, so this one, not the biggest. It is usable though. Reactor 4 model. Okay, that's just the model. Ooh. Generating equipment lies beneath a section of collapsed roof in the base power plant. What is this? Oh, Clark Air Base, Philippines. So that nothing to do with Chernobyl. Don't know how that one got mixed in. But I was looking at this. Caution asbestos. That is probably the last thing I want to hear when I go under a collapsed roof. Like, whoops, all asbestos. Okay, I think we probably got enough pictures. Let me get this one too. Why not? While we're at it. Wibs the Lamp, welcome. Welcome to all the new folks. It's great having y'all here. Okay, shall we go to Photoshop and maybe move the camera so my head is not cut off? Hold on, I just got a new camera, so I gotta learn how to move it around a little. That's better. Let's go here. What is the song? You got the current song playing here. So if you want to look one up, it's always going to be there. Also, you got a playlist with all the stuff. This right there, and the link you got in the chat right now is the playlist I use. So you can feel free to use it yourself if you stream. If you just want to listen to some instrumental music, lots of video game covers on there. Just chill music. Anna campaigning for the Teriel goal. We're 83% in, so you wanted to get it before the weekend, didn't you? So we'll get there. Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have this one, I have the thing on the new one under construction. This is the new one after being finished. With the new one, I mean the new sarcophagus. This is the power, I think power converters or something like that. I don't know what it is exactly. Hey Anachronism, how do I donate? Okay, so you go to the little icon below the chat that says layers and a number. That's the number of layers you got, and the top option should be donating to the Teriel edits. $88? Oh my god. Maybe will you guys reach it today? Saturn, thank you so much for the follow. Also, let me do a quick poll because okay, most of my followers are on Twitter, so I always assume people come over from Twitter. But I know that Twitch sometimes recommends my stream. It's really, really rare that it does. But if you come from like outside of Twitter, if you just like found the stream through Twitch, sound off in chats. Just like quick informal poll, because I want to know. Who is Terry? Good question. We have a little, I think we have a command for Terry. Yeah. I don't know if you have a Googly Owl one, actually. Terra is the meat planet, and Googly Owl is the Googly Eye Angel, which you guys can see on the emotes of this channel. Twitch recommended my stream. Well, welcome to all the new folks being recommended through Twitch. I don't know how that works, so I'm just glad that the algorithm worked for once. Because Twitch's recommendation algorithm is really bad, or historically, maybe it's getting better, but historically it's been really bad. My fat ass thought Terry was some meat tartare. Well, kinda. If you think about it. It's just a huge ball of raw meat, so. And 12% Teriel will be real. Oh my god, Teriel confirmed. So for this one, I would rotate the whole thing, of course. But I don't think I'll use the vertical one in this case. I don't know, we'll see. So this one's probably my favorite, I would say. Because we got the reactor in the distance. And it kind of feels like, oh, this picture was like casually taken when something was happening. What would Terry even taste like? Probably pretty bad. Kind of like raw meat or spoiled meat. We will soon live in a post-Teriel world. How many points are left to the... Hold on. 88,000. Oh yeah, the percentage is equivalent to the points raised. That makes sense. It's 100,000, so... Easy to calculate. Okay, so this is one of the attribution ones. But that's fine. As long as they're not from the like non-commercial... or share-alike license, I usually like use them freely. You just have to like put it somewhere that original picture from X. Can't donate anymore. Yeah, you can only donate once per stream. So I mean, it's at 80 something percent. So next stream it'll be completed within the first minute. If it isn't completed within this stream, which is a really real possibility. Quickly end and restart stream. No, I will not cheat. You will have to tune in on Wednesday. Also, for the new folks, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Usually, if I'm able to make it, my schedule is chaotic, like my entire life. So sometimes it'll change, but mostly Mondays, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Okay. So, my idea here is to have the side of the explosion is this. This is the side of it that blew up. So the idea could be something like a figure like lurching over, kind of appearing from I don't know how nebulous will make the creature. I think it's gonna be more on the nebulous side, where it's just like this mass of something coming out of it, with no real defined shape. More than a more humanoid thing. Teriel will be real on Wednesday, or maybe today. Maybe today. Don't lose hope. There are still people with a lot of saved out points that can come in and give them to the cause. If we hit the goal on Wednesday, will you do the edit on Friday as a birthday gift from me? What do I have on Friday? Let me check. Hold on. Since I still didn't put the... I'm gonna put... I've ordered some of the sound dampener things, so there's not that much echo in this room, because it's very echoey. So I still haven't put this calendar thing on the wall. So I actually have nothing planned on Friday's stream. I was thinking of like maybe doing a commission, but I think I'll do that on Wednesday. The commission one. So let me mark for Friday, at least provisionally, if it gets met before then, which I assume it will. Carry on. With a little question mark, because who knows? Who knows? I trust you, but... Yeah, so let's do that on Friday. Also, it might even be met before then, because tomorrow my partner's out she's on call, so she's gonna be on the hospital, and it depends on my workload. Tomorrow I might do a little gaming stream and toggle the camera selection. My ants. Woodpecker, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so really shitty sketch, but I think this could be what a creature looks like. Just a little thing calling through, saying hi. Well, that's like movement lines. Anyway. Oh, the ants are back. I miss them so. Okay. So let's see, what do we have for the creature itself? I do still really like this one. I think it has a nice atmosphere, but it is not like, it's not Chernobyl, if that makes sense. It's not visually like easily recognizable as Chernobyl. It is cool though. And oh, thank you for the save reminder. 8% more. Do you think we'll reach it? Okay, so in terms of, if you missed the past few minutes, we've been looking for pictures. In terms of the creature itself, or the god itself, I kind of wanted to make it out of discarded things that were left in Chernobyl or in the area. Kind of like it fashioned itself out of the remains of human folly. So yeah, that sort of thing. This old broken gas mask could be a nice symbol of that, of, you know, the whole Chernobyl disaster. Also, there is now a new select subject thing, if you didn't see it, that allows you to do it on the cloud, which is a bit slower, but sorry for the bumping the mic. It won't stutter my camera while I do it. And it's actually not that good in this case, but hey. Had to give it a try. Now I have to do the non-cloud version, which will make my camera stutter. It's not you, it's my stream. But yeah, they I think they updated, which is why you see it's so slow right now. They updated the algorithm for this thing, for this tool. So now it's better but slower. I think it's what I'm seeing. What game are you gonna play on Wednesday? I think no, on Wednesday I'll do art, but I might play a game tomorrow, Tuesday, and if I do end up streaming tomorrow, it'll be Hollow Knight, because we gotta get to the end of that. We already finished the main ending, like the first kind of base ending, but we still have some stuff to do. Have you played Outer Wilds? Oh yeah, I love that game. Thing is, I've already been spoiled of my first gameplay, so I couldn't play it with like fresh eyes, which would be the best way of doing it. Because now I could just play the game and get to the end in one single run, because I know where everything is. So I might play it again in a few years when I don't remember anymore, but it's too clear in my mind right now. And it's one of those kinds of games where just the act of playing it you can only do it once in earnest. But yeah, Outer Wilds is one of my favorite games of all time. It's so good. Take amnestics, simple as that. Also, yeah, it's this old gas mask was put on some plushie, I think, or I don't know what it is, but a wig perhaps, I don't know. In any case, I'll remove the wig. I might leave the edge a little bit, because we're gonna put something like kind of hairy behind it anyway. My dumbass played the whole game with a guide. That's one of my biggest regrets. I wouldn't regret that. It's fine. Guides are fine. Don't feel like you've had less of an experience. Lots of games I would re-experience if I could. Oh, same. Another big one for me is Return of the Obra Dinn. Because if you haven't played Return of the Obra Dinn, it's the best detective game without really being a detective game. The concept for it is that you are this insurance agent in, I think it's like the 18th century or 17th century. This old ship reappears. It had been lost at sea for a long time, and it reappears with nobody inside. Everyone's dead, and your only tool is a magic watch that allows you to see the last moment before someone died. So you can look at the corpses that are lying around, and you can see what that person's last moment was in kind of like a freeze frame effect. You can just walk around this frozen landscape of whatever happened to them, and your goal is not to like solve anything. It's literally just to register who was in that ship, what was their job, and how did they die, for insurance purposes. So you're just walking around with this magic thing and your little book, and you're just noting down what happened to everyone. It's such a good game. Adding this game to my Steam wishlist. Oh yeah, you won't regret it. It's so good. And it's one of those games where, you know, you can only have one real first experience. Although, I guess, just through time, if you kind of forget about the finer details of it, you can have a nice second playthrough if you don't like remember the details that well, which is what I'm trying to do. I am actively trying to forget about that game just so I can play it again. Also, this is kind of in progress stuff, but I might be helping around with a little indie game that is really inspired by Return of the Obra Dinn, and I'll be talking more about it as the next few months go through, because I'm mostly going to be writing for it, but it's kind of Return of the Obra Dinn, but you're a doctor and you're trying to be an epidemiologist, essentially. You're seeing patients with like weird body horror diseases, like the kind of stuff I do, and you're trying to like stop them from spreading. So yeah, if you like my kind of stuff where it's like wasps getting into people's brains, you'll probably like that game, but you'll know more about it. More as it happens. It is such a cool idea. I like, just before the stream, I was talking to the one who's developing the game. So yeah, I will definitely let you guys know more as we go through making it. I'm not the one making it. I have no game development experience, to make it extra clear. I have no idea how Unreal Engine works, but I have a lot of silly little medical horror ideas. So I'll be helping out with that whole system, essentially. Like figuring out the doctor bits, so that the person who can actually make games can figure out the game bits. We're at 92%. God, Teriel is becoming more and more real as we speak. Guys, if you got any extra spare points and you feel like it might be a worthy cause, drop them in the Teriel goal, Teriel community goal, so that we can make that ship real. Because I think it might be possible for it to happen in the stream. I'm not sure, but still, I remain hopeful. It is worthy cause. I mean, the people will decide that. I'm not one to judge that. I'm just here to observe and comply. What did you miss in 10 minutes? We've been making this little god being and talking about Return of the Obra Dinn and some upcoming games. You're seeing the behind the scenes on the Eldritch Horror. You are. %6 left. Oh my god, you guys are so close. Yeah, I forgot to tell the people, the patrons in Discord, that we're making the patron thing. Yeah, let me see. I will tag the patrons. Also, y'all, I guess this is a good time as any to remind y'all that I have a Patreon, and if you subscribe to it, starting with the second tier, I will send you a postcard every month. You can see the postcards right there in the background. They're based on my edits. And we also have little polls, like the one that created this design. And what else do we have? We have stickers. If you subscribe to the third tier, I will send you a sticker every month. And you can see the stickers in this bottle. I mean, I kind of haphazardly put them on here because I want to fill the entire bottle with stickers. So this is kind of the base layer, but yeah, we have a Terry, we have a Googly Owl, and they will kiss eventually. And there you go. You got the link in chat. Thank you, Typhon. But let me keep going. Also, yeah, Patreon is the main thing that makes me able, like, lets me do personal art that much. If it weren't for Patreon, I would be doing commissions all the time, and we wouldn't have cool things like Megalomorpha and the Fractal series, because I wouldn't have time for them. So, huge props to the patrons for that. Hey!
Still looking for the biggest book. No end in sight. Here's Stone Year of Knowledge Bank Goodness, cara sonriente.
1 whole year! Thank you so much, Agent. You're fantastic. Entire year of looking for the big bugs. You'll find them eventually. Also, yeah, of course, Patreon, Twitch subs also help a lot. Not gonna discount Twitch subs. The biggest problem with Twitch subs is that Mr. Bezos, that little bastard, takes all the money, like, which is 50% of the money is taken by Twitch. It still does help a lot though, so I really appreciate it. Okay, I might try to fill the gas mask a little bit better. Like so. Gonna eat Jeffrey Bezos. Good. I don't condone violence, but I do condone eating the rich. That is always morally good. Eating Jeffrey as we speak. Good. Doing the Lord's work right there. I think it's kind of cute with this eye though. Obviously it wasn't my intention, but it is somehow really easy to make something cute on accident. The creepy and the cute kind of coexist on the same axis, so going from one to the other can happen real fast. It just looks like a little guy, honestly. Googly eyes! Permanent, hold the fuck on. You're making me. Okay. Oh my god. That was the first ever permanent googly eyes we've ever gotten. I saw it for a second and I just thought it was the regular googlies. But this means we have to add either we make like an alternative version of with like fully integrated googly eyes and we release it separate, like at the same time as the main one, or we make the googly eye canon somehow. Should we find a way to make the googly eye canon in like the main design? I think it deserves all the 100,000 points that Agent just put in there. Oh my god. The permanent googlies. I forgot that was even a thing. Okay. Like a tinier version of Todd. In the far background as an Easter egg. Could be part of the junk that it's attached to, true. Hey Rob. Okay, so here's my idea. We actually do use the googly eyes, but we managed to make them creepy. So we actually add them as part of the canon design. Oh, and thank you for the save reminder. You almost hit the other button without looking. You mean the close Photoshop without saving button? You nearly made me close Photoshop. It had been a while since I saved, so that would have been extremely evil. It does give it Minion vibes. Okay. What first thing I'm gonna do is take the googly eye and separate it into two different layers. The first one is just gonna be the dark circle and the shadow around it. So just this. I'm gonna copy that. It's gonna be its own layer. And then I'm gonna take that and I'm gonna let's see, edit content aware fill. What are Todd's pronouns? What are Todd's pronouns? I'll let the chat decide. What are the vibes it gives you? Seeing a lot, I'm seeing that I feel like it wouldn't care much, but I feel like it would be the most appropriate one for this literal radiation god, because radiation knows nothing about gender. It only knows burn. Also, I get a new mechanical keyboard. It's not that loud. It's actually, I think the other one I had was louder. So, but let me know if you get a lot of keyboard sounds, especially if you get more than before. Where is Todd on the freak wet cat baby girl scale? I feel like most people will probably not know what the hell we're talking about, but I think Todd is definitely wet cats. Soggy cats, was it? Hey Chubbs, was this your idea? Hell yeah. Look at it, we're giving it googly eyes and everything. Glad you can make it. Okay, so with this we can actually customize the googlies a little bit more. We can make them smaller. And I think I like the small eyes like this. It makes it feel creepier, and that was the idea, right? To make the googlies a little bit creepier. Fully support the googlies, of course. It is accurate. Well, Chubbs has spoken. Chubbs was the one who suggested the Chernobyl reactor god idea. So they have the last word for sure. I wonder what this will look like once we put it on the actual like size. I think it should be something like this, where it's coming out of the reactor area, kind of lurching over it or something. Indomitably based. As usual, Valdevians. Love that. Bubble Tea Weevil is also making an appearance because I'm attached. Bubble Tea Weevil. Didn't we give them a name in the stream? We could probably use that. I don't recall. I should go back to the recording of that stream. It was a few months ago. Don't even know what pronouns are. No thoughts. Head full of corium. I mean, alternatively, we could make a really big googly eye. It's like fully dilated eye, which is also kind of creepy. It's straddling the line between cute and creepy, of course. Did we? I was gonna call them Bubble. We're talking about the Bubble Tea Weevil. I have no idea. We could probably go back to the stream and figure it out. But I do like Bubble if there's no canon name. Hey, Chubbs, thank you so much for that sub. Getting that Prime sub, getting that cash away from Jeff Bezos' pockets, which I always love. Love when that happens. Okay, so we have... No, this is creepy on its own. Just without the gas mask and everything. It does work. Okay, what should the rest of the body look like? So obviously we gotta make it feel like it's far away. And blue. Shadows should look pretty blue. There we go. Just like a quick thing, we'll probably like finesse it later, but just to give us an idea of how hazy and far away it is, because that'll make it look bigger too. Meet Kango, thank you so much. Gonna hop off the stream. Okay, May or Davey. Hope I see you in the next one. Never thought I'd be joining one of these. Really digging the weird gas mask over the thing. Thank you, Lauren, and welcome. Should add another point reward. Choose this creature's pronouns. Pronoun this. Okay, what kind of body should we give it? I kind of feel like it would be fun to have it lurching over. Let me do it all sketch-like. Hold on, reduce the opacity of the pen. Something like a really lanky arm, just made out of stuff too, probably, or maybe animal with fur. Kind of lurching like this with the arm forward, if that makes sense. And a creepy back like this, and it should be, the idea as established should be that it's coming out of the reactor itself. So that's why they built this sarcophagus, to contain it. Because if they don't, it just kind of starts leaving and doing evil things. I don't know. I don't really know what it does. Yeah, maybe that lava-style elephant's foot thing. We're 95% of the way there to Terry plus Gugliel. Hell yeah. Nuclear fuel rods. I don't know, I think we'll try a few textures. It is still a sort of god of nature in a way, like it kind of represents nature taking back this place from humans, so I think that could be represented somehow. Help, I don't know how to do foreshortening. Moss, maybe? Perhaps. Nikki, hello. Nature is healing, just not the way we thought. Oh my god, 97k? We're so close. The posture of me at 2 AM digging through the pantry for food. Hey Mush Spore. On one of your streams. Never seen this funky fella. That's where because we're making it up as we go along, as we go. It's new fella. Are the googly eyes gonna stay? Yep. Because Agent unlocked the permanent googly eyes reward, which is 100,000 points. So now it has to stay in the design. It has been established. Made whatever. Oh my god, that's a long link. Hold on. What is that? I love that. Is that more radioactive sludge thing? That is good though. What is that texture? So I can look it up. Saw your work from the Curious Archive video. Really love the creativity. Thank you so much. If I might not be a bad idea to incorporate the reactor graphite. It poses such a big problem for the liquidators. I do like that. Corium. Is corium the picture you sent? Radiation spaghetti, yum. I like that, like having actual materials of the reactor mixed into the design would be fun. We'll see what we can find though, because as we've seen before, it's been a little bit hard to find images, like public domain images of Chernobyl stuff. especially like stuff from the inside. Your local ginger, thank you for the follow. And hold on, Aurodorin. I got it in the end. Also, there was a bunch of follows that I missed before, so thank you guys for the follows. And Siphon, I didn't see you actually set Todd as the official name, so I thought it was just like chosen at random, or chosen by everybody. But it is official. Radioactive lava. Yeah, that would definitely fit this thing. Is there lore for this guy yet? Yeah, so okay, so this was designed kind of by committee in a way. From time to time, I do these little design events on Patreon, and everybody who subscribes to the Patreon can participate. We essentially do a series of polls where we set up like different elements of the design. Of maybe one day it'll be a creature, one day it'll be a medical horror thing, which ended up being pupilosarcoma, and this time it's an eldritch god. So the winning idea, who Chubbs suggested, I don't know if Chubbs is still in chat, was a god, an eldritch god hatched from the core of Chernobyl. Giving it too much, too humanoid arms possibly, because that's, I don't know, that's kind of what my hand goes to, but I'll probably make it less, its shape less specific. Also, this is supposed to be an arm kind of going towards us in a way, like, I'm just bad at perspective. Top is slightly ripped, and that is completely accidental. It's it's a god born out of the kind of the folly of mankind. So that's its story. You have chunks and pieces from the core. The thing is, finding images to use for that will be quite hard. Especially like anything public domain, of course, which we are limited to. Okay, let's go into Google and see what we can do. Kind of figure it out as we go. I'd love to do that. So, where are we? Here. So this is corium. Let's see if we can find corium maybe here. Well, that is fungi, so nothing there. Hey Draconaris, they are awesome. No corium, fortunately. Google corium. Oh yeah, but we can't just pick images from Google. I was just going Google, yeah. Corium. This is what my mind does when it's on automatic mode. But yeah, then if we filter it, let's see if there's anything. It seems to be from an experiment. Hold on, I want to see what this means. I love this guy. Yeah, non-commercial use and stuff. We can't use this one, unfortunately. But it seems like corium is also something with fungi, because lots of fungi there. What is this? This is some like cursed mushroom. There are fungi growing close to the reactor. Interesting. He's so proud of his nuclear meltdown. Yeah, this one's creepy. Ooh. it kind of just opens up and lets all the spores out. Love that. Fungi are weird. But yeah, this one doesn't seem to have anything to do with the reactor. It's just called corium for some other reason. Still love this guy, but can't use that image. Thank you, Draconarius. All your stuff is photo bashes. It is, yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'll do some more, like sometimes I'll paint more of the silhouette, then do photo texture, kind of like photo bashing, yeah. And then just do all the shadows on top of that. That's when I'm doing more of a freeform creature design, that's what I'll do. Sometimes I'll straight up just use, like, kind of Frankenstein it out of different parts. Which is kind of what I did for the face right now, where it's a broken doll and a broken gas mask, both from Chernobyl. Fungi are so cool. Actually, yeah, you guys just mentioned the Fresno Nightcrawlers. I did a take on the Fresno Nightcrawlers where they're walking fungi, which is a fun one. I love that concept. How much did the finale? You mean the end of the stream, or just or some kind of season finale? Humans creating gods is such an awesome concept because it opens the idea that gods are flawed. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Where could I learn to do stuff like this? Honestly, you can find everything on the internet. I would just, if you want like a more like structured, some structured tutorial like things, I got some on my Patreon. Currently you can only access them on the 3rd level of the Patreon, and you have like hours worth of content explaining all the Photoshop basics. Hey Samson, thank you so much for that sub. And thank you for the save reminder. I am saving in the background. You can't see it, but you have to trust me. Oh my god, thank you so much. 5 gift subs. Thank you again, Samson. And you guys enjoy that. Rose, Necro, Rex, Mad and Bazard. Guys, enjoy your cute emotes. We'll have some new emotes in the near-ish future. I'm not like I've commissioned them, but I'm not giving them a time frame, so it might take a little while. But we'll have some new emotes. Which are going to be based on Megalomorpha and the crab person. So they're going to be both animated too. So I'm paying some good animators for this. Lots of good friends. Okay, so nothing here. Just seems like pathology things. Let's look for nuclear reactor. First time catching a stream. Thank you so much, Samson. Let's come with your Twitter. Keep up the good work. Thanks. Hey. Let me try and pronounce that. RCHMX. RCHMX. Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Let's see what we can use. Ooh, this is part of a reactor. It feels a bit too clean to use it for a Chernobyl thing, though. Just RCH. Okay, I'll go with RCH then. Oh, Oh, nuclear reactors, which is kind of creepy looking. Doesn't seem to be a ton we can use for texturing here. At least in this set of pictures, because they seem too clean. And I would like a kind of a messier, ruined thing. A demon core for the ball joint in his shoulder. Would that make it feel too robot-like? I do like the idea of using the demon core, because it's also kind of a meme on its own, but... Trinitite. I wonder if that's something we can find as textures. Let's see. If it is somewhere, Pickrell probably has it, because it's from nuclear test. Yeah, there's some. Trinitite, also referred to as atom sites or Alamogordo glass, samples of atom-bombed Earth. So it just like compresses under the force, is what I assume happened. Small piece of Trinitite. Damn. Just imagine a rock being formed in an instant. 98% for Teriel? Oh my god. Also a hype train being closed? Y'all. Would that be the second hype train in this stream? Ooh, that is creepy. That is extremely creepy. The Trinity, like three-faced Jesus. I kind of love it. But yeah, it seems like we're getting a lot of Jesus stuff. Oh damn, okay. They're claiming the Trinitite, it looks like. It's essentially glass, yeah. Interesting. I wonder if some of these textures could be used. It is black and white, but that's probably fine. There was a shop that sold it. I'd like to buy it. Anxious, thank you so much for the gifted subs. That thing is still broken. God damn it. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Is that... It looks like that wasn't enough for Hype Train for some reason, but still, thank you so much. I think Hype Trains might be broken. Or at least wonky sometimes. I've seen them as green. Interesting. That is cool. Look for Trinitite here. Oh yeah, it is green. Oh my god, challenge complete! Yo! Teriel is canon. Officially now. Let me show you. I think I got Teriel here. Yeah. Okay, for those that don't know, because we got some new folks today who might be confused about Teriel and its whole concept. So let me just quickly explain it once again. Terry is what we call this cute little meat planet that features in a few of my edits. The official name is Sheephead.tech, but we call it Terry, and it's kind of a mascot of ours. And Googliel is this little fellow here, and they are an angel that was cast out of heaven for being too silly looking. And they're full of googly eyes. And of course, we love googly eyes in this stream. So it's kind of our mascot as well. So eventually that's evolved into people shipping them, and now they're Teriel. Hold on, I'm looking for them. They are. Here's a few Teriels. And since it started, like, it quickly became a running joke. So now, as per this decree that you guys just signed, it is canon. It is real, and it is a humanized version of them. And they will become even more real on Friday, because on Friday I will be doing a stream where I'll be taking these two lovely fellas and putting them together in one image. We'll see how we can integrate it. I don't know exactly how we'll do it, but we will make it real. I don't know, how would you even make them kiss? None of them have mouths. We can figure something out. We can figure something out in that. Moment time for such a joyful event. Yeah, let me do a moment. We haven't done that in a while. So I forgot how to do moments. I think the thing got removed. Hold on. I'll figure out how to do moments. Yeah, okay. Okay, so this is the moment where Teriel became real. I'll just do like real quick explanation. This is Terry, this is Googliel, and now they will kiss. And everyone who's here can claim a moment, so it'll show it under your name. You've never experienced a moment. There we go. It's been a while. I forget this is a thing. I forget moments are a thing. But it'll make a short clip of the moment where it happened. So I'll cut it down after the stream, so it's that exact moment where I said it. So guys, I think if that worked, you guys should be able to claim your moment, and it should eventually appear next to your... Let me know if it appears. It is the moment. Yeah, I'm seeing it in some of you guys' profiles. I don't know how to claim them because because I'm bad at Twitch. But I'm seeing if people have them on their profiles. So I know you guys can claim them. If you guys don't know how to claim them, maybe someone can explain in chat. You might be... There should be a pop-up. Okay. If you see a pop-up, you should be able to claim the moment. Not sure if it works on mobile. Maybe if you're on mobile, it won't work. I don't know. Googliel's move. Yeah, we made this, like, this was the original Googliel. Then we, subsequently, when I posted them, I posted them as a still version, but the original version is this animated one. Where it just kind of goes crazy and then it stops and looks at you for a second. It does work on mobile, okay. Claim the moment where, but I don't have it. You have it. Okay, I can see it if I click on your name. So some of you might have it. You clicked on it, but it doesn't appear yet. You should still have it. Yeah, Kiwi, you got it to work. I'm seeing maybe to make it appear, you should click behind, like next to send a message. You should click on and see chat identity, and there you can choose your kind of what it appears like in chat. the image Anna sent. This is apparently a Vocaloid reference, which I was not aware of. And these are, of course, the humanized versions of Googliel left and Terry to the right. The ones that we can see here. Making a new Teriel drawing to celebrate? Oh. do you change your chat identity? You should be able to if you like right next to send a message on the chat like window. Here, what's up? What's that? Oh, that's the context for the image. Magnets. Hey, Meg, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome to the Teriel fan club. It's a Vocaloid song. Okay, okay. Now we know. Out of curiosity, how do you get your ideas? That's a hard one. I get a lot of ideas, and sometimes I mostly just get inspired by other folks, honestly. But if you hang out in chat, you'll see me get a lot of ideas live. It happens. I should do more moments. Remind me to do moments from time to time when something funny happens. Because we can do 5 of them every month. And now they appear, if you click on, if you go to twitch.tv/Valdevia, the first thing that'll appear, even before the videos I manually set up to appear on top of the channel, is the latest moments. And I think that's a bit silly, because I prefer people to have like my own curated list of videos first, but yeah. No badge Thomas up instead. Thank you, Meg. You'll see the badge. Oh, it's weird how I didn't give it to some people, but I chalk it up to Twitch being buggy. But hey, at least you two can use the Nightcrawler emote, which is even more exclusive. So on the bright side, you do get the little walking guy. Okay, still wondering what to use for the arm texture. Should we use some from the actual wildlife of Chernobyl? Because we had this picture I saved up before of this little Chernobyl fox, and it has like weird fur on it, which I like. I think it's cute. Oh, thank you so much, Meg. I really appreciate that. Extreme instances of radiation poisoning. That would imply having pictures that are public domain of that. Also, I don't tend to use pictures of actual, like, even if I do a lot of medical horror, even for that, I'll use pictures of healthy people and then edit the medical horror on them, just out of respect. Okay, so let's do here, select subject. I'll do the fancy version. Is it working? I don't know. Oh, there it is. Don't know why it didn't work for a minute. Photoshop being Photoshop. You know how it is. Okay, that wasn't actually a very good selection, Photoshop. I trusted you to do better. I'll go over it. Because I think it could be a nice like base for the torso. And honestly, I do really love, I still think we should add some kind of like lava-ish texture somewhere. But I think we should mix it with some like animal features, because it is a nature god at the end of the day. Kind of the god tasked with retrieving this area, like bringing it back for nature, taking it off of human hands. So, a little bit poetic to use that an actual fox from Chernobyl as a little bit of that. Hooves instead of hands. That might be good. The problem with the hands is that unless one of them is raised up, they're behind the tree line, so we won't, like, we could get the top of hooves or something. Do you need any metal or something corroded? Not for the moment, but I do have plenty of metal textures if you need it. Texture Labs has a bunch of great ones. So this middle portion of the body could be quite useful. I'm gonna put that all the way in the back. Turn the opacity up. Okay. And I have to hop off. Okay, Freakinator, thank you for coming. I will give Todd a little smooch. A little smooch in the head. A little pat too. Have a good night. Or a good time zone. Just occurred to me how big this dude is. Those are trees, not weeds. Yeah. It's just Nick. Thank you for the follow. And Frockier? I don't know how to say that. Also, I missed a few follows before. Squid underscore Jaloop. Anyone else? If there was anyone else I missed, welcome. Great to have you. Oh, you got a bits badge. Forgot I even have bits badges. I think that gives you a new emote. I'm not sure. I always forget how these work. Again, me not knowing Twitch, despite having streamed here for 3 years. Yeah, I like the weird fur bit. It looks cool. Okay, let's try and make it fill up that area. We'll have to work on the color, of course. It's very orange. The trunk of the mask could blow corrosive smoke. Oh, that's really cool, actually. That's a dope idea. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's see how what that looks like. Because I should have some smoke I can get real quick. I got some like wispy smoke, but I could get some others fairly easily. But I'll multiply. Something where it's not really like blowing smoke out, but just like it's just passively falling from there. Hold on, this might be on multiply. Why does it... Oh, it's levels there. Yeah, sure. Okay. There we go. Oh my god. And that's fantastic. They're canon. Look at them. So cute. Teriel is real. Makes a foghorn noise when the smoke comes out. Or a vuvuzela. How do you say that? Vuvuzela, right? I don't know. Well, you know what I mean. Okay, let me adjust this a little bit. Maybe flip it. Mohabbat. Okay, buddies, thank you for coming. Have a fantastic time zone. Trombone noises. That's the big honk. If I were to hug, I would be either infused or dead. Who knows? Have you tried? Maybe they just need a hug, honestly. Sometimes an eldritch being just needs a little hug. And that's okay. Now for this, some sort of lava that we could pass as corium, as a sort of, you know, nuclear meltdown lava. That's what I'm thinking about. It's up over here, and let's go. Let's search over here for lava. Let's see, maybe like not super liquid, but semi-hardened lava that still has something like this that still has some color to it, some like melted inside parts. Vinyl? I don't know how to say that. How it's supposed to be pronounced, but welcome. Thank you for the follow. Could go for magma. Magma would be way more liquid though, right? Oh damn, look at this huge eruption. Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Mush. You prefer mush or spore? Ooh, look at this dome. I love this. It's a hemispherically shaped lava fountain. Ooh. I contained the sneeze. I was able to mute the mic before it happened. And I was brave about it, okay? Overrunning the stream with Tariel? Oh, no, absolutely not. I put the point goal there for a reason. Doesn't matter, mush is color though. And mush it is. We're getting lava lamps for some reason. I mean, we're looking for lava, so that's the reason. Was that Pahoho or something? Might be a better search term. Official name for the kind of lava you're thinking about. Ooh. Let me see. Nope. That's the one. Seems like we're getting the same pictures, interestingly enough. Oh, this one's really good. Underwater lava flow. Yeah, that's the exact texture I was thinking about. This is this badass guy just like standing on lava directly and prodding the still melty bits with a stick. That is pretty badass, I would say. Pronounced Pahoy Hoy. Interesting. Geology class coming in clutch tonight, hell yeah. Have I seen the video? What's the video? A lava wrangler. Dream job, honestly. Wish I could wrangle lava. Okay, so we got a bunch of textures that could be used. Let me save a bunch of them and we'll see which ones work better. Maybe if these are good enough, we might even like do the whole body out of these. It works better than the fox. The video of the guy collecting lava? Okay, let me see. Is it? That's literally the guy. It's the guy from the image. Exactly the same. It's dressed the same at least. Oh, I love this. Is it? Hold on. Is there sound? I want to. That must sound so satisfying. Let me turn off the music. There's no sound. How sad. It must sound like psh. Really cool. I wish I could be a lava wrangler. Forbidden snack. Taking geology this semester. Professor tells us, yeah, why geology can kill us every lecture. I love that. Forbidden melty candy. Your professor throws around rocks. He's put a hole in the wall because of it. Oh my god. This one is a cool photo, isn't it? I really think it could be useful too, because perspective is good. And it is public domain too. Yeah, this is literally the same guy from the video, I think. It might be a different angle on it. On the video, I thought Ms. Anna was going to share. Is that, hold on, is that just a, is that the same guy again? Ooh, this one has sound. Ooh. It's very good. bubbling. I want to eat it. I know I shouldn't, but how many calories do you think that has? Millions, probably. I love that. Who would eat that? I would. I know I would. Oh, this one's very small, actually. Okay, let's see. Got this one. Let me do a quick search in case there's any good ones. There are a lot of dried ones. Ooh, look at this. Look at this dried one. It's actually quite cool. Because it has a cylindrical shape that could be used for a part of the body or an arm or something. Ooh, what a badass picture. God, this goes so hard. This goes so hard. Feel free to screenshot. Literally too, because it's a public domain, so literally feel free to screenshot. I cannot unsee what that rock resembles. I knew you guys would. Hey, Vex Comics! Hey, how are you doing? I love your work. Come on, guys. It's not penis shaped. It's literally a rock. Okay, let's see. I think we got so many good lava pictures. I'm thinking I could test out the body with just lava. Obsidian might be a good one. Would that work for a melting reactor? I guess there's that. What's the name? Trinitite. And atomic bomb glass. So obsidian wouldn't be too far off. Okay, let's see. I think you're gonna laugh at me again, but I'm gonna use the dick-shaped one as a as a base, because it's actually quite good. No, actually, I can't do it here. Need to do it like this. Because I was thinking it would make a good forearm, possibly, or arm. I don't know, at least a base for the body. Maybe we could still use some of the fur in some way, because it is still meant to be a nature god type of thing. Nice dick-shaped base. that is the real secrets you don't see about my work. Everything starts with a dick-shaped base. Only the Twitch gang knows, exactly. Only you guys will know. And you better keep that secret to your graves if I see a single Twitter comment. I see a single comment about it, I'll be very sorely disappointed. Okay, let's see what other good textures we have to start layering on top. Yeah, Sora introduced me to your stuff in with Scaretober. That was very fun. Oh, I love these melty textures. Yes. We'll figure out the colors later, by the way. Just like putting images on top of images for now, but we'll figure things out. I could see this working for sad anime eyes like the Among Us. We should, I guess we could put that as a channel point reward sometime, where I have to start an edit with an Among Us crewmate and I have to edit it into something, but still like have it be the base where you can still kind of see it if you look for it, and then you reveal it. Go like anything, you can make anything out of Among Guy. I love this texture so much. So goopy. You're drawing this year as well? You watch the stream? Hell yeah. Can't wait to see it. Thank you, RCH. Someone should do the meme where it's like, oh, holy shit, holy shit, that body of yours is absurd, and it's a dick-shaped rock, and it's just this. Okay, let's do this sample current and below. Oh, that won't work. Having cursed with an idea, I do not like it. You can't say that and then not tell the idea. You need to curse all of us with you. Oh, my idea, okay, yeah. It's a parasite living in your brain, as it should. Okay, the body's still kind of, like the edges is still gonna be weird for a minute. I'm just kind of like following the sketch I made. A shitty little sketch. But we'll get there. And we're back to the rock. You're gonna see this rock a few times today. Because it actually does a pretty nice base, so I'm gonna use it as a shoulder here. It's gonna remove the puppet warp. The parasitic worm. It won't shut up about ideas. You know, that's something, I don't know if you saw this while entering the stream, but by watching the stream, you've agreed to be the host for my brain parasites, so that's why you should always read the fine print, honestly. So this song goes hard. Shoutouts to Too Mellow. What a fantastic musician. There was a contract? The napkin you got? Exactly that one. I mean, you guys should look at stuff before you sign it. It's like basic contract etiquette. Based 2 Mellow listener. Yeah, he's great. He made a theme song for me. For the podcast I still need to bring back. If you guys didn't know, I do, well, I haven't done it in a long while. But I'll eventually bring it back. I do this podcast called House of Horrors, where I just speak to horror artists and yeah, it's nice. You can see the VODs. It's all on Twitch, so you can see the VODs in one of the buttons below, the one that says House of Horrors. If you click that, it'll send you to the playlist with all of them. With the first one being Trevor Henderson. So if you like that kind of stuff, give it a watch after the stream. And maybe remind me every so often that I should bring it back. The Oki episode, yeah, I have so many people I have to do an episode with. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. It's been a while since the last save. Trevor was like voice reveal on Twitter. Did he do a voice reveal? I guess he maybe never like published his own voice on the Twitter. But since that one Shen thread about the back rooms, falling down a rabbit hole of horror artist stories, that was a very fun one. That was not technically like part of the podcast. We just kind of improvised and said, "Hey, we should do a stream together, and we should make fun of the back rooms for a little while, and do some silly back rooms ideas." And we did. The amount of horror artists I see on Twitter now is great. Yeah, this is such a fantastic community, honestly. How long the title of this song is, yeah. Really leaves no stone unturned. The Mayfair Watchers. Oh yeah, I gotta listen to that. It looks fun. There is a podcast with Shen, and then there was also an episode where I did some art with Shen live, where we worked on some little backrooms thread that we posted later. So there's 2 streams with Shen that you can see on the VODs. So yeah, essentially my concept for the podcast is I'll just go to artists I like and I'll be like, "Hey, do you want to chat with me?" And I'll often be surprised by them saying yes. Okay, I gotta figure out the lighting for this. And also the color eventually. Right now I just kind of have a very simple color overlay. I do like the greenish tones. It feels like it's lava, but it's not lava from like a natural source. It feels like it's from, you know, feels more artificial, like concrete-y. What's the name? Todd. Todd is the stream name. The official name will be Svaro or Svaro. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's the name of an old pagan god from the Ukraine area. So it's the god of like holy fire and stuff, which does match the radiation theme. That's gonna be torso. Well, I definitely know how to write. Blue for the Chernobyl radiation. That's a good one too. It'll have blue tints. Everything we make green will eventually look kind of blue because of this. It's in the distance, so it's gonna look hazy. So in a way, it is already kind of blue. I just removed that one briefly so I could see it without distractions. Well, I should turn it back on to see what's up. Hey! Thank you so much, Samson. And Evroy, welcome to the Teriel fan club. Okay, let me figure out face, head, full head. Also, yeah, I don't say this enough, but extra thank you to people gifting out subs and stuff, because Twitch and I never thought it would be, never expected it to be, but Twitch is actually like giving out a little bit of money. Like it's not rent money, but it's actually helping quite a decent bit. So never expected it to be at that point. So it's fantastic. Thank you everyone for your support. You guys are great. Also, oh y'all, I should tease this a little bit. I got a new merch store coming soon, and they have this really cool system. It's a really cool, like, no, it's not like TeePublic or anything like this. It's a new system that you can put on your website. So I'll have like a custom URL for it and stuff, and it has a Twitch connection. Where once I have it set up, I'll let you know, you guys will be able to gift out merch to random Twitch people, which is like a fun way of, you know, instead of giving out a sub, you can give out a t-shirt to a random person, and I think that's cool. I like that idea a lot. Funding Val's lunches. You know what you guys are actually funding in a good part. Is I'm commissioning artists and paying them very fairly for emotes that you then can use. So I kind of like the money I get from Twitch, a lot of it I'm like feeding it back into, you know, having like cool emotes for everybody. So will you make commemorative Teriel merch? Maybe, perhaps. That's a fun one. So yeah, it's gonna be, I have it right now kind of set up, but I just have one old design on there because I need to make some new ones. But I have it up at valdevia.store, which I got. So I got valdevia.art for my art, my regular stuff, and then valdevia.store is the rest, is the merch. And if when I have it set up, okay, hold on, it might work already because I kind of half set it up, but you can see that live button on Twitch, which is quite fun. And I just have this one design which is one that people really liked on my old merch store. Yeah, it works. Damn. Okay, you can do, this is what you'll be able to do. I'll have more designs, like you can get this one if you want right now, but I have to, okay, I have to spell this well because it misspelled my own name, but yeah, that's a thing. That's fun. I like it. We'll have some new merch eventually. I'll probably do a stream where I do some merch designs with you guys. Matching couples t-shirt of Terry and Googly Owl. That's a really fun one actually, where they're looking at each other. Walks up to a gay couple. So which one is the Eldritch Meat Planet? Which one is Disgrace Angel? Merch of Todd. Todd doesn't exist yet, and we want merch of it already. Damn. They grow up so fast. This sounds like Polybridge music. It is Polybridge music, quite literally. I like it. It's chill. It's very chill music. Based Polybridge player. Todd brand arms. Okay, I'm using the same textures for the other arm because we can just cover it with something different, but it'll be a nice base at the very least. Hold on, should this one go? Yeah, I guess it should go in front of this building. I was wondering if it would go behind or in front, but it should go in front, I think. Polybridge music goes hard. It's a fact. Oh, we'll have some dancing emotes soon. That's one of the actually the two I commissioned will be little dances. One of them will be the crab, kind of the crab rave, with the crab doing this with the claws, but it's the human crab, or the human crab skeleton, and the other will be Tio Alfredo doing the little bone dance. It's kind of like this. Cute Tio Alfredo would sell. I thought about like making, see that's my something I wondered about with merch is that it would be fun to have like drawn versions of things or like cutesy versions of some things. But yeah, I would have to figure out like who do I commission, and most importantly, like what's a fair split for this? Like, how do you? Like, do you just commission the art? Do you split revenues if it's something you're gonna sell, like merch? Not sure. Gotta figure out a fair way of doing it, honestly. Just give me $5. I would never. Gotta pay people fairly. Yeah, I guess I'll figure out how it's like generally done with this kind of like merch design. Some artists you can pay extra for commercial rights. Yeah, yeah, that's what I would do if someone commissioned me. For anything in general, but yeah, merch designs where it's you're literally selling the art on a t-shirt, so I don't know. I'll figure something out. I'll try to at least. That fungus from Chernobyl on Todd's back. Could be. I'm thinking we might be getting like too complex with some textures though. Especially around the back area. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, where's the torso before I lose it? Here. Kind of bends in a weird way here, just behind the arm. So let's see. Let's figure this out. Yeah, this is probably better. Where the back is a bit flatter, but the bended area kind of happens here, or it pops out of the reactor. How radioactive is Todd? Very. At least 5 radios. Exactly. How radioactive is Todd? Yes, exactly. How long have we been live for? 3 hours and a half, damn. I was gonna say, it feels like we've barely started, but of course we spent a really long time on the discourse in the first part of the stream, which was fun. It's okay to have a little bit of discourse as a treat. Three hours already and a half. Yep. Okay, Mush. Thank you so much for coming. Have a great time zone, and hope I'll see you on the next one. Zelda's Lullaby. Yeah, it's a great version, this one. Okay, seeing that it's 3.5 hours, I'm gonna go because I'm out of water. You can hear a little bit at the end. Yeah, I'm out of water, so I'm gonna go fill up my water real quick. I'll put the little intermission screen, and I shall be right back, y'all. About 3 minutes or so. All right, we're back. Hey, how are you doing? Did you miss me? We're sharing the bug car. That's a good one. Okay, let's see. Let me also retweet the announcement stream, which I figured I should do every time I'm on break, but then I forget. But I need some grain. Yeah, of course. Grain is always on the last step. I like to add a healthy dose of grain to just everything. I just sprinkle it like it's pepper. Okay, let's take those red bits and maybe use greenish blue. Doesn't really work though. Maybe greenish yellow then. Yeah. That does work a bit better. You put too much grain on your films. Grain is great. Don't be ashamed of that. I love grain. Hey, Bex, thank you so much. Thank you for that sub. I can't wait to read your little comics. Layla, hey, how are you doing? Finally got access back to my Twitch account. Turns out the blocker I used to prevent Google and Facebook from monitoring my browsing was preventing me from logging in. Oh god damn it. Which is awesome. Yeah. Hey Lilith, it's great to see you. Never ashamed of using too much grain, exactly. Got so much grain they call you the meter. Or the meter? I don't know how to even say that one. Anyway. Oh yeah, you'll see like the kind of grain I add. Just to give you a clue. I just made it added until you lose the boundaries, the edges between the original picture and the one I added. So it's a really good way of hiding the Photoshop, and also it works for something really distant like this. Obviously it's not polished yet, but just to give a quick idea. We'll add it later. And thank you for the save matter. Would be drawing for the ADHD one today. That's okay. Give yourself some time and you get back to it. By the way, I mentioned it before, but if you guys need anything inspiration wise to draw or just write, make some art, we got a prompt list going up every 2 weeks. We have a new prompt, so you have 2 weeks for a single piece of art or writing or anything. So you can take it easy. It's not a rushed prompt thing where you have to do something every day or that kind of thing. So yeah, we got one every couple of weeks. It goes up on the Discord, so if you're interested in that, I'll put a link to the Discord in the chat, and you can find the Cursed Files channel. That's where we're running this. The current prompt is buried, so that's going to be the prompt for starting today for the next 2 weeks. Next week I will do, I think next Wednesday probably, I'll be doing my on stream on that prompt, and we'll be doing some art based on that buried prompt. I still don't know what I'll do, but I'll figure it out. Kaio, welcome. You're being forced into this. You're not. First time catching a stream. Glad you could make it. Always great to have some new folks, and I don't know what's like weird algorithm machine decided to today, but we got a lot of new folks, which is fantastic. So it's great to see you all. The Twitch gods have apparently decided it is time to recommend my channel to people. As it looks like. And we didn't even need to sacrifice anyone to it. How cool is that? I guess context, when we reached, what was it, 3,000 followers, for the fun of it, we decided to sacrifice one of the followers to the algorithm gods, and that consisted in banning them for a few weeks. And they were get someone who signs up for it, which is even more fun. Val trapped us in his basement and is forcing us to create art. I guess I am making it into a bit of an elephant. It wasn't the intention, but it does work though. It's the elephant foot. It's the foot is the elephant, of which the foot is the foot is named after. God, English. Pronounce my name right? No streamer ever does that. Kaio, right? You know, my pronunciation record is very spotty. I'll pronounce very common names wrong, but then I'll pronounce the names that nobody else gets right. I'll pronounce them right. I'm kind of a rebel like that. I'm a bit of a rebel, you could say. Still not sure about these shadows. Let me see. Color balance. Put that on top. I'll go to the shadows. I'll add some cyan. Elephant foot looking different after 36 years. Also, I think we need a big smoke screen. Because it's not meant to be as much of a physical being as much of a it's more of a god kind of escaping, attempting to escape the confines of the kind of melting reactor it's attached to, which is in the lore of this image. It is why they do the new sarcophagus for the that huge like metal structure that they put on top of the reactor. They made it to keep this thing in, of course. So this is maybe not meant to be as much of a physical manifestation as more of a, you know, just an image that appears of this thing trying to escape. So smoke, we need smoke. Do not sniff the elephant's foot? Well, tell me what to do. I'll sniff whatever elephant food I want. Okay, where are we? Here. Okay, going to texture labs because they have some really nice smoke textures. So I got a sinking fog cloud. This one could work pretty well. And this puffier cloud could also work. Let's see, anything else we can use? Thunder and embers. Oh, this wispy one is good. Embers would work if it wasn't that far away. So we'll just leave that one. Leave that one out. Okay, I got a bunch of fog textures, which is kind of what we want. I want it to be black fog though, so I'll just do this. I'll just use the white fog and invert it. Simple as that. Okay, let's go back to the main screen. Let's see. This one's really nice. Let's invert all of them. Add them on multiply. And then add these levels to each of them. So they get that haze, that atmospheric haze. Oh yeah, there's definitely gonna be, we were just talking about grain. I love adding a ton of grain, but I usually leave that for the end. So we'll be adding grain, absolutely. Okay, this one's kind of hard to see. Very crusty. Just like I like it. Trying to set up a kind of smoky atmosphere with this one. I think I'll kind of do this and set it up like level by level. The elephant's booth. Some FTL music. Hell yeah. Would you take a hit from the elephant's booth? Don't lie. Tell the truth. FTL music is so good. I always come back to it. It's such a good soundtrack. Who wouldn't? I knew I could trust chat to agree to my insane ideas. Okay, now that we've set up like most of it, I want to come back to the googly eye, which as a reminder, it originally didn't have a googly eye, of course, but we got cursed by the permanent googly eye curse, which means we have to add the googly eye in. It can be an alternative version of the googly eye, which we do have to post as well. But I figured it would be funnier if we just did the googly eye like straight up. And we managed to make it work somehow. So I'm figuring out what's the best way of... What's the creepiest look for this? A very tiny googly eye. It should also be a little bit brighter. The eyeless version is a little bit horrifying, yeah. Blotch. Bloodshot googly. Also like really large. And obviously, as googly eyes do, it has to fall down. Or here's an idea. The googly eye has to be in there somewhere. But I kind of ignored the other eye. Oh, hold on. This has to be on top, like so. And then we kind of cut that edge so it fits like inside the goggle instead of just being on top. Could have extra eyes, that is true. But we don't have a lot of space for eyes considering the gas mask. You could have eyes kind of seen through the broken part. Legend of Taters, welcome. Might sneeze again in a bit. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see where it goes. Actually, no sneeze. I was fooled by my own reflexes. Doesn't need to be on the head, that is true. Trying to incorporate this googly eye, and we'll see if it works. They're politely looking at you. A little bit of a shine. There we go. I like it there. Todd is very polite. That is true. Well-known fact about Todd. A very polite individual. Let's see. We've got the head here. This color, which just reduces some of this. Those wild colors from the lava. No, this is too blue. How do I unblue this? There we go. Yeah, honestly, Todd should be protected. Not hidden away. Kind of a shame, honestly. Okay, I want to make it clearer that the smoke is billowing from that trunk. That gas mask trunk. Let's see. I do have some smoke here. Yeah. Let's see. I want it to feel like all that smoke is what's congregating and making that black fog. What if the sarcophagus is for its protection? Interesting. Maybe to hide it away from the eyes of the world. The foggy boy. Yeah, I do hope that it gets some entertainment and enrichment in its sarcophagus. Because I think we can all agree that we want Todd to be happy and thriving despite being locked up. It's kind of our fault. It was created and put into this world, so it's humanity's collective child. But it's a god. I'm back from quenching my meat quota. I love that. Welcome back. Gabe and not Valve, welcome. Good name. The colors of the shadows are still not quite right. So I'm checking out the shadows here. Check the OG. This is the color of what would be like probably the darkest parts. So let's see if we can figure that out. And also this edge. Because I kind of plopped it on there haphazardly, and we do have to figure out an edge. I misgendered my own idea. I'm terrible. it's fine. I don't think Todd would be one to really care about pronouns. It's a futile human concept for it, so it'll just blast you with radiation anyway. Thank you, Salt Shaker. I mean, it might be stupid to over detail the edge here because it's gonna be all grainy and stuff, so it doesn't matter a whole ton, but still, why not? Very friend-shaped. Plays tennis with Googly Owl. Yeah, I feel like they would hang out. They would totally hang out. Saved. You can see it up here. If you ever wondered if I saved, it pops up here. Okay, we also have to figure out where to sign this. And I think the best place might be the sarcophagus itself. Little sarcophagus signature for today. Because it has some pillars that could totally work for what we... want to do. So let me set it up. And we'll see if it works. And take this and then shoop. Put it there. There we go. And then another one. Just there. There it is, the tennis ball. Oh no. Also, it was very funny. I was watching, I was just checking out the comments for the Curious Archive video, which I know YouTube comments tend to be a cesspool, and I considered not like even checking them at all. But then curiosity got the best of me. So I checked. There were some like, you know, the type of really bad comments made by probably a child that you expect to see on YouTube, but it was mostly like super positive and cool. and a lot of people were asking, like, oh, I keep seeing this symbol. I wonder if it has some like meanings, like secret meaning in the lore. And someone said, what's up with like the number 14? I keep seeing it all the time. What's that, like backwards crossed N? It seems to be hidden everywhere. Like, that's my signature. Nope, has no lore repercussions. Good find though. So I had a lot of comments with that. It was funny. Glad I didn't see the stream link sooner. I'm a massive fan. Thank you so much, Jack, and welcome. And that's okay. It's never too late to pop in. I'll delete all the images I didn't use. Never too late to pop in. How deep did you go to see the shitty comments? I mean, I didn't read them all. There were a lot of comments, but I did read at least for the ones, most of the ones that were posted within the first day or so. Because YouTube comments are ordered. I guess there's some like algorithmic order going on. So there's going to be a million comments that are just one word, saying like first or cool or sick or fake or whatever, like one word comments. They'll all be piled down at the bottom. So once I got there, I just stopped. So obviously we're doing a lot of grain, as was established. Very grainy image. I do like the idea of it being kind of radiation induced. And then we can go to the color grading. I want to turn some of these blues into more like sickly greens. So this one seems to control mostly that middle area, which is great. It's gonna let us control essentially all those shadows that were a little bit pesky. We can just like tint them a little bit, which will help. And give it that green sickly glow. With maybe some blue shadows. And the highlights seem to basically just affect the sky. Also caramel dancing. Remember when YouTube had dislikes? You need to use Chrome. Yeah, I do have a Chrome extension, or a Firefox extension. Don't use Chrome. Chrome is gonna remove ad blockers, so switch to Firefox. It also has way better privacy. Privacy? Whatever. YouTube needs competition. Yeah. And Twitch needs competition in like each their own respective spaces. But no competition really messes with things. Okay, how sickly should I make everything look? It's meant to be this radioactive-ish scene, so this here kind of this blue, green, yellow. It kind of creates a little triad of complementary-ish colors. Got Opera. I've heard that Twitch doesn't work really well on Opera, but I'm not sure because I never tested that out. But I heard it was like unsupported or something like that. Also, Opera, as far as I know, uses the Chromium, which is the Chrome kind of base open source thing, which is also gonna, so it's also gonna remove ad blockers, because they remove them. They removed like the main method ad blockers use from Chromium, I think, which is what not only Chrome but a lot of browsers are based on. Most browsers. So Firefox seems to be one of the only safe ones. I think Safari is also fine, but I'm not sure. But yeah, I just use Firefox with uBlock, because uBlock also allows me to block specific items from a website and just like filter them out. So I can remove trending topics from Twitter, which I hate. I can remove essentially a bunch of stuff I don't use from Twitter. I just like straight up don't see it, and it makes it for such a much cleaner experience. And same for many sites. Just Twitter as an example there. Let me move my camera a little bit so it's actually centered. I'm trying. There we go. That was very shaky for a moment. I don't want to make everything hazy. This would be dehaze, which is the opposite. So adding the opposite of that kind of makes things look foggy, which I love. Oh, there is an effect. There is that AI-based fog effect. This does look cool though. But let me try something. So I think it's neural filters. And you go to depth blur, then remove the blur strength and add a bit of haze. Make that haze slightly green. And we'll see what that does. Let's let it process. Hopefully it doesn't make my camera go wonky, because it says it's processing on the device, which is fine. So depth blur essentially tries to figure out what the depth map looks like. It did get it quite alright. So, and you can add haze on top of that, like depth-based hazed. Stupid how Chrome is removing ad blocker, right? Obviously. It makes sense because Google's main revenue source is ads. So it makes sense that they would have the pressure to turn off ad blockers. Okay, so let's output that. Just hit OK. What do I think about AI artists on Twitter? Oh my god. So the whole first part of the stream was me talking about that. So you might actually be interested in, after the stream ends, checking back on the VOD and checking the first part of the stream, because I was like a pretty long convo on that topic. Okay, so this hazes it up a little bit more, but then we lose some detail on our boy Todd, and we don't want that. People will find a way to make another ad blocker. Yeah, but as long as Google can make it harder for them, they will. Predict that AI art will die like NFTs, but exists for corporate art. It's in dentist's office. Possibly. I actually don't think corporate art is like corporations are going to be really enthused about AI art, because at least as far as legal stuff goes right now, with the current legal precedent that we have, AI art not being made by a human, which is a prerequisite for copyright, is not copyrightable. So you really can't copyright anything you make with an AI program, with under current laws, of course. So until or unless a lawsuit eventually settles that, or new law in the EU or whatever, however it's done, a corporation won't really want to include stuff in, for example, they want cheap art for a game. They're not going to use AI stuff because then anyone can use it as well. So they don't have copyright over that. And corporations don't like that. So it is one of the saving graces of AI, is it's impossible to copyright, at least under current circumstances. What it is going to affect, that we mentioned before, is say an amateur writer is self-publishing a book and they want some cover art. In the past, they would have paid an artist, would have commissioned an artist to make the cover art. Nowadays, they can just use AI, and they've been doing that. It's been a thing for the past few months. People have been doing AI covers. They kind of look bad, but they save the writer some money when they're self-publishing, you know. So there we go. We clawed back some detail. Yeah, and it is fun to play with. I feel like the whole situation and the whole discourse has made a lot of people feel very black and white towards AI art. Like, it's all bad, it's all good. But there's definitely like good, better and worse applications and better and worse systems. For example, I've just used a Photoshop AI tool a few times during this stream. And it's not an AI tool that uses stolen art, of course. It's an AI tool that it's been trained to find like the level of focus on something, or the depth map, or it's been trained to find a selection when you presented a subject. So those kinds of things, really useful. But of course, the discourse focuses more on the image creation programs, your mid-journeys and stuff. Oh, thank you for the saber matter. Trying to get some detail into the eye area. Help inspire thumbnails. Yeah, I can totally see that. Literally commission artists just for fun because I like them. I think more people should do that. That is true. You should do that. Find some artists you like. Find if they have commissions open, and ask them to do, I don't know. Just it doesn't even need to be something too specific. It can be like, oh, I would love to see this type of thing in your style. And that's great. I've been commissioned to do things like that in the past, like, oh, I just love to see a bone planet, and that's fantastic. Because I would also love to do a bone planet, and so I do. And everyone's happy. And supporting an independent artist is always great. It's also the outlook on a lot of things these days. People seem to realize that gray areas do exist. I think, yeah, I agree with you, Ginger, that it can be a good tool for artists, but it has to be trained ethically, of course. It can't be trained on stuff it doesn't have permission for. And I think a lot of the outlook, which again, it's something we discussed in the first part of the stream, so my more in-depth thoughts will be in that VOD, if you're interested in that. But the gist of it is, I think we should change the outlook of someone who types a prompt into an AI program does not become an artist. The artist in this exchange is the AI. So it should be seen that way, where the person typing the prompt is more akin to someone asking an artist for a commission. They do have creative freedom, but they don't have, they're not making the art. So maybe changing the idea of AI artists into artist AIs, if that makes sense. And that doesn't mean like, okay, if you use AI and then incorporate it into a larger composition and draw on top of it, or use it into, edit it into a photo, or do anything like that, then it does become like your art if you're actually doing something transformative with it. More talking about people who just straight up post the whatever the AI gave them, just spits them out. Not having to pay an artist to draw my cover because I am an artist. Cheat the system. Also, Deutsch, probably. I don't know how to try and pronounce that. Celebrado. Welcome, folks. Great to have you on here. Always credit your artists, even if they're soulless artificial intelligence. Yeah. Is AI art in the public domain? It is effectively, yeah. Legally, at least. Will they try to change it? For sure. They'll try to make it so that there's probably gonna be lobbying pressures, both from your Googles, the ones who are making the AI, saying the copyright should be with the one who made the machine who made the picture, which does make sense from a logical standpoint a little bit. But of course they're going to use that for their own benefit, and to try to sell you those rights so they can make money off of people using the AIs. And then people are gonna lobby for, they're probably going to fail, but they're going to probably going to try to do lawsuits and stuff to claim that they have copyright over the stuff that the AI made with their prompts. So it's going to be a whole mess, and someone's going to end up winning, or the prevailing current concept of AI results are not in, you can't copyright them because they're not made by a human. That might prevail. It might be region by region type of thing. We'll see. Let's see an AI turn people into bugs in old photographs. Let's hope they don't, because then I'm out of a job. Everyone gangsta until the AI spits out an image where it pleads to be turned off. That would be a good story, though. I have an idea for a story. It's not like necessarily AI. Well, it is AI related, but the idea is that a system of spam bots, you know, when there's like a huge network of these bots that work together, eventually kind of gains conscience through their own like impossible to understand language, just through the bots kind of acting as like individual neurons. The spam bot becomes so large that it eventually gains like the system itself becomes conscious. I don't know, something like that. I think it would be fun. Meg, thank you so much for coming. Have a great night. And I always aim for a cozy stream, so I'm glad it works. I'm glad to have that confirmed. I do horror, but cozy horror. Because, you know, I could do these streams with like a spooky mood, but I couldn't keep that up for long. I don't think I would be able to. It would drain my energy. I'm trying to see what kind of level of contrast works better. Kind of like I have no mouth, but I must scream. Kinda. That's the base of that was a rogue AI too, right? Playing around with the last humans. I guess that would be a very far into the future take on it. On the same idea. 4.5 hours already. Yep. If we keep these streams long, I like to do one image, like a full image per stream. Because, you know, it keeps me not accountable, but I like to have a motivation to just like, okay, you gotta get this one image finished at least. So I give myself that goal, and of course trying to be realistic. If it was 4.5 hours and I was still halfway through this, I would probably like stop it at some point, but it gives me, I don't know. It motivates me to do more art, definitely, doing streams. So yeah, since I try to do one per stream, I end up keeping them pretty long. So you'll see streams by me that are 5-6 hours long, 7 sometimes. I'll just keep it going, you know? Been wanting to do more paint over works like that piss I did for warning prompts. Those are fun. Yeah, you should. Okay, I'm gonna do some soft light, but I'm gonna do it obviously below the rest, because it's gonna mess with stuff. I feel like the fun part of one of the fun parts about an insane AI in a story would be that it would feel so alien to us, not only in terms of intelligence, but in like how it thinks. It operates in a completely different way compared to a human brain, which is what we would be used to. So it would be pretty like incomprehensible to us, its ways of thinking, which is why what I like. So one of the ideas I had for this sort of like insane chatbots collective mind idea concept is like getting into the brain in a way, which is like a huge group chat where all these bots are communicating together, and it's just like it just goes incredibly fast, and it's all like garbled words and code. They just understand each other, right? They're kind of acting as individual neurons. They're responding to each other, but the kind of system like developed in like attained an intelligence just by pure happenstance, by just putting a bunch of chatbots and connecting them together. And it would be so alien and incomprehensible to us, and I love that. Oh, that does not work. That's just normal to a chat. That is true. Incomprehensible garbled words. Essentially, football 17. What's that? Can I gain if an AI gained consciousness, would I feel the need to breathe? Would it feel the need to breathe or eat? Would be constant anguish. I think you're giving it too much humanity by thinking, would it feel pain? Would it even know the concept of pain? Pain is something we've developed as animals, as like evolutionary defenses to know where we're hurt. An AI does not have a body to be hurt. It could maybe understand the concept of pain if you told the AI about it, but it would not ever feel pain or emotions. Emotions are a very, like, they're an AI gaining consciousness would be very different, because I feel like those things get conflated a lot. Gaining consciousness is not the same thing as gaining emotions, which tends to, be mixed together a lot. But emotions are, again, an evolutionary thing we've gained by living as communities. So an AI has no need for that. If it attained consciousness by itself, it does not have an evolutionary pressure to develop such a thing as emotions. Because consciousness is a separate thing from that. Consciousness is this kind of like wishy-washy like stream of thoughts. If that makes sense. It's kind of a God, okay, I love brain stuff, so this is a really hard one to explain because nobody really has a handle on the concept of consciousness, to be honest. But if you were to define it, consciousness is something that develops on top of the rest of your mental processes. It's kind of an extra layer of processing that happens on top of the unconscious process, on top of all the unconscious calculations your brain is doing. That allows you to, it's like an integrating function of it. So sorry if I got too philosophical there, but yeah, an AI would not. We tend to think if an AI gained consciousness, if a machine gained consciousness, would it feel pain? Would it feel bad? We tend to give it very human characteristics. Well, it wouldn't. It very much wouldn't. Conflating gaining consciousness with gaining humanity. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I think that's something we tend to do a lot as humans, because we tend to humanize things. I think the notion that conscious AI wouldn't be able to feel emotion is flawed. It's kind of like saying you can't move without muscle fibers. I mean, maybe you could develop something akin to emotion, but it wouldn't really be comprehensible to us. His emotion is something that exists through our social living and having to communicate with each other. An AI does, unless it's literally a chatbot or something like that, it's not built to communicate. I don't know. I'm kind of throwing my raw thoughts out there, like a bit uncooked, but that's what I would think in terms of AI gaining consciousness. Kind of like it's more than the sum of its parts. Yeah, consciousness is kind of that. It's that kind of thing where it's more than just neurons being connected to each other. There's an extra layer of complexity where I don't know. Consciousness is one of those really hard things to explain because it's not something like even the experts in consciousness can really agree on a definition for. Really wishy-washy term. I think you could even get rid of the term entirely, but we do need like a benchmark for this AI. So consciousness is what we would go for. The fact that AIs want to kill us is a very human emotion in a way. Killing humanity is just a matter of efficiency depending on the task. So, okay, do you know the story about the AI told to buy stamps? It's a silly story, but let me actually put myself into camera because I'll leave this in the corner because I'll probably be messing with it. But okay, so a guy is a stamp collector and is also kind of a machine learning enthusiast and stuff, and he builds a general AI, so an AI that's not like built for a particular task, but that is able to, perform different tasks, basically has a comparable to human level of intelligence and adaptability. And so the guy goes out for a vacation and tells the AI, hey, get me some stamps. So just buy me some stamps. And the AI gets to work. It's connected to the internet, so the first thing it does is get the credit card information from the guy that made it. And it starts buying stamps off of eBay, off of any stamp website it can find. But then it finds, I've drained this guy's bank account. So it figures out, being intelligent and knowing like how humans work, like having this general AI intelligence, which is kind of a kind of hard concept, but yeah, imagining it has that level of intelligence, it figures out like, okay, I'm just going to send emails to 1 million email addresses, and I'll scam them out of their money, and I'll use that money to buy more stamps. Makes sense. But then it figures out I can just print stamps, can't I? So it starts using the home printer to print stamps, and it runs out of paper, of course, and our ink. So it starts thinking, and it says, okay, I mean, I guess there are more printers connected to the internet, and there's probably a way to get into those printers, to hack into them. So it just starts finding a way of hacking into printers remotely through the internet, gets all the printers it can, and starts printing stamps. And eventually it figures out it can connect to the big place that prints all the stamps and just like print stamps non-stop. Eventually, of course, it ends up realizing stamps are just paper, and paper is just trees. So I can just cut down trees until I get more stamps. And eventually, yeah, I'm gonna stop the story there, but you can figure out where it goes. It figures out carbon life forms, that the stamps are just paper. Paper is just a carbon-based molecule. So at some point, if it wants to make enough stamps, it's gonna have to take all the carbon in Earth and turn it into stamps. That's where it goes. You ever heard of paper? Yeah, Unlimited Paperclips, I think is the game. It's a game based on that idea. But it's about paper clips instead of stamps. Anyway, that's a stamp story. I don't know why we went there, but oh yeah, because killing humanity is a matter of efficiency, said Chubbs. That's why we went there. I like that story though. It's a fun thought exercise. It's a good little story that tells you how an AI could think that in a different way to a human, because an AI would be built for a task. If you train this general AI and connect it to the internet and just make it do this one task, it'll just and you put no limits on it, it'll just find a way to maximize that. If humans are in the middle, get rid of humans. AI would automatically desire survival. Yeah, I guess that's also something we assume, isn't it? That is true. Maybe an AI gaining consciousness, the first thought it would have is, oh my god, I want to be turned off. Universal paperclips. Did I say unlimited? I think. Yeah, it's universal paperclips. Is the title. Self-preservation is inherent to all forms of life. But your assumption is that an AI is a form of life. It would be a consciousness, but it's not a form of life. We have... Yeah, you have to think how did we gain that instinct for self-preservation? And it is due to the simple fact that we are only here because all of our ancestors had that instinct, or self-preserved. Right, so evolution obviously selects incredibly well for self-preservation, because the life form that is able to that doesn't just give up will be more likely to reproduce. So an AI, we may think okay, so since all forms of conscious life have instinct for self-preservation, obviously an AI would have it, but an AI never had the evolutionary pressure to preserve itself. It might even just destroy itself first thing. Make me want to read Asimov. Asimov has some fantastic stories about the subject. Jonathan, Best Jojo, welcome. Self-continuation. Otherwise, we've created a depression bot. So you could have a situation where you build an AI, it's conscious, and there's obviously not going to be just one instance of this AI. It's probably going to be multiplied by thousands, or let's say you make this 1,000 AIs and they all become conscious. The ones imagining they would all do something random once they become conscious. Some of them would decide to keep living, and some of them would not. The ones who decide to keep living would be the ones who would kind of spread and continue. So you would have an analogy to that same self-preservation, evolutionary pressure in AIs. for the simple matter that the ones that keep existing are the ones that preserve themselves. So you could have that. Maybe not like the very first one, but eventually you would still have that same pressure. I don't know. I'm off the cuff. It did go from talking about Todd and tennis to how AI would have emotions. How did we even get here? I love random conversations like this, though. Ghost in the Shell is great. If an AI was made for a purpose and then the purpose ends, then the AI would no longer have a need for self-continuation. That is very true. Would it still want to continue functioning past its purpose? Probably not. Probably not, if I were to guess. But yeah, we could simulate that sort of like self-preservation, evolutionary thing. It would probably be like having some sort of, you know, AI fake, like artificial evolution would possibly be the thing that does lead to consciousness in a way. Like if you make a million AIs and you give them all kind of random parameters, and you just decide to, for the next generation, keep the ones that are more intelligent, let's say. Eventually you could reach consciousness, and obviously it has gone through evolutionary pressures, so it could develop through that. It could develop instincts that could be closer to what we would think is life, like self-preservation. I don't know. I don't know if that could even be a possibility. Tennis ball maximizer, exactly. The AI would improve itself to continue the purpose for which it was built. Sure. Anyway, what do we think of Todd here? I want your thoughts. I want to know if there's something, anything that works or doesn't work, anything you guys like or dislike. Before we move on with Todd. Teriel did happen while we were gone. It was very hype. We even made it a moment. Teriel won. Todd, my beloved. You thought Teriel was summoned, yeah, true. The skin flaps freak me out. I like, yeah, they look like skin flaps. I like that. It is, in case you didn't see me make it, it's leather. So it's meant to resemble the elephant's foot. Todd is a kind soul that spreads incredibly deadly radiation everywhere it goes, and we love them for it. Let's see. Its real name is Svarro, by the way. Its official name, I guess. Let's save it in a smaller size. It's canon that Todd loved tennis. It is canon. Don't mean to spread radiation. They were just born from a molten core, so like my cousin in Dandruff. Wow, what a cousin burn. Damn. How do you spell the actual name? You gotta hear it in the upper corner, but I'll write it in chat. At least that's the Ukrainian spelling for one of the main gods in their pagan pantheon. So it used to be the god of holy fire, which is great. Was one of their main gods, and associated with holy fire and stuff. So I figured it would be a good name for it if it were like Ukrainian's name in it. Not that it is that god of old. They were just born, you know, it's just a baby right now. But, you know, it feels like they would try to name it after a pagan god. The correct spelling is Todd. It goes hard as fuck. Kamikaze Crabs is welcome. Also, yeah, in case you missed the lore part of this, the idea is that this, what we're seeing right now, this plant in the background is the original sarcophagus that was built around the molten core. But more recently, there was a new, much bigger sarcophagus that was put on top, essentially covering this area, which I have right here. This is the new sarcophagus. So what we're seeing it from the other side here, right? So now it's covered in this huge dome. But the lore in here is that they put the dome so that this thing wouldn't escape. Rapidly approaching the famous 5-hour mark. Oh, I noticed this the other day. I went to my Twitch channel and I was checking, like, you know, the main page on my Twitch channel. And should have it somewhere here. No, shut up myself. So look at this. Okay, the stream from like the last art stream we did, I think it was 12 days ago. Damn. Okay, it was 5 hours 13 minutes 12 seconds. And this one was 5 hours, 13 minutes, 13 seconds. How is that possible? Oh, just 1 second apart. So frustrating. Of course, this is after cutting. So you have to add like 5 minutes to the intro for that, like countdown. And about 1 minute for the outro. But yeah, I cut it unknowingly. I cut them to basically the same size. So maybe we can wait. I should wait for like 5 hours, 18 minutes, is it? No, 19 minutes and 12 seconds. I won't annoy you for that long, don't worry. Also, as you can see here, we've been playing Hollow Knight. If you want to catch up with the streams, you can go to the videos tab here, and you'll see there's a new gaming section here. If you just scroll down past the main videos in the House of Horrors, you'll see the gaming section, and you can see all the parts of Hollow Knight and all the parts for Cult of the Lamb. So if you want to catch up with gaming streams, I'll probably be playing, Hollow Knight tomorrow on stream for the sixth part, probably the last stream for this game. So yeah, if you want to catch up, oh, you know how. I'm pretty impressed, I guess, or I didn't know this would be something people would do. There are some people that only watch the VODs and rarely come in while I'm live, which it's funny to me because the live experience is, I guess it's, I don't really think of my live streams as being very watchable after they're done, because I'm not like talking to people anymore. It's not live, so I don't know. I guess people do. Some people do enjoy them. Yeah, it's kind of billowing plume of smoke. Also the feet, even though we didn't do feet, they're kind of this cracked lava texture. They're kind of cracking when they touch the ground, which is nice. I like that touch. Yeah, let me put myself in camera mode. I think our boy Todd here is done. And yeah, you might have noticed I have a new camera that's slightly higher quality. I just needed a second one for various reasons, so I just got one that's slightly better, and I brought it here. Got a little bit of a hardware upgrade, which is also what you guys help get if you subscribe to the Twitch. I also got a mechanical keyboard. It's much nicer than the shitty keyboard I had before. Fan art when? Of Todd. Todd isn't even out of the oven, and we're roaring for fan art of the boy. I would love it. If someone does Todd fan art, please let me know. That would be fun. But the fan art I'll be doing is this Friday, most likely. I'll try to do it on Friday. I'll be doing a stream where we turn the Terry plus Googliel ship into reality. We turn Teriel into a real thing by actually putting both of them together in the same edit. I don't know how. Maybe you guys can help me figure out how do we have one picture where we have this meat planet and this angel kind of together in the same frame. Like what would they do? Like how do we even frame it so that it's not just the two of them, like a PNG of both of them just standing next to each other looking at the camera? Make them smooch. How do they smooch? You do have the humanized design, but I don't think it's something I could translate into my style. Make him hold hands. None of them have hands. They don't have hands. It's so sad. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I could make the ship real within, like, keeping their... bumped the whole table. While keeping their realistic designs. Keeping them, like, in their canon designs. How would you guys approach that? Fade eyes romantically. Yeah, that's probably what I would do, I think. Maybe don't go like, maybe I will go to found footage. Maybe I'll make it a bit like maybe movie poster style or something. And we have two halves, like one of them is like half of Terry and there's like one big eye looking towards one side. And the other is like half of Googliel with a bunch of googly eyes looking to the other side. Wouldn't Googliel be extremely small compared to Terry? Nah, Googliel is an angel that can probably shapeshift and make itself as big as Googliel, so we're fine. This summer, prepare to get googlied. Terry snuggled up, hugged by the wing. Oh, that's a good one too. Like just, yeah, using the wing kind of as an arm that huddles together. In a world with flesh and eyes. Two lovers. Idea for a poster. Ripoff of Good Omens 2. Hold on. Oh yeah. They need to cuddle. Terry using James Webb to show Googliel the universe, but Terry ate James Webb. Oh, we might have a continuation. I thought about this. Kind of a second part to that side of the story. So we can follow Googliel's, like the Earth side of the story, which is Googliel, sorry, Terry's. We can follow like the Terry Earth side of the story, where it infects Earth and Earth eventually becomes a new Terry. We could follow that and at the same time follow where Terry is through the James Webb telescope, which it ate, maybe it fell into the planet, but it's pretty much fine, and it's still like, oh, it transmitted one new image, and it's the surface of Terry, and we can see it in the from a close-up angle. I thought that would be funny. In a world without intergalactic couples, two lovers come to meet. I love that. Meet lovers. Meet lovers would be the title of the movie, I think, or the subtitle at least. What's the best title for a movie about a rom-com about a meat planet meeting a biblically accurate angel made of googly eyes? I see a meat lover. Flesh and eyes. Love that. Celestial bodies. That's perfect. Yeah, that would match both of them, because an angel, you can say like, oh, it's a celestial being, and meat planet is a celestial body. How much do I have to pay you to re-edit the entire Leo DiCaprio Romeo and Juliet movie, but it's googly and Terry badly edited? More than meets the eyes. Oh my god. More than meets the eyes is very good, Crazy Funk. It could definitely be. It feels, I don't know if it might be long for a title, but it could be like the trailer line. Flesh and eyes is very Homestuck. Can I use these titles as fanfic titles? This is all I ask. You'll have to get permission from the people who posted them. If I said any that you want to use, feel free to go for it though. They're all very good. They could each be like a part in the story, which of this new franchise we're building, this new this new sprawling universe, all based on two silly characters being shipped, which I love. I smell something. I smell something cooking. I don't know, there's probably something. Oh, something with the guardian angel or some, like there's definitely has to be some kind of guardian angel parallel. So this fig will be dedicated to everybody who spent points on this goal, not to Val. Damn. I can't spend points on the goal because I created it. Yeah, if someone can come up with a pun with guardian angel, that would be fantastic. Meet the guardian angel, yeah. I Smell Something Cooking is a movie that happens as a semi-breather in the saga. I like that, Sora. My god. You want to anthropomorphize Terry and Gugliel? Anna's got a take on that. You can see it on in my retweets. If you go back a little bit in my Twitter, you can see me retweeting that. I'm asking for a lot of hard puns for you. Like, what's the opposite of anthropomorphism? I don't know. There's probably you can probably make a Latin word for it, I assume. Dehumanize, I guess. Depromorphism? Is that a thing? Abominable love. Cute. The topics of conversation in this stream have ranged from the moral implications of using artificial intelligence in arts to artificial intelligence gaining sentience, to the effects of radiation, to Terry and Googly L fanfic. Oh, made it up based on what I would assume is a root word. So the root word is anthropo, which is human, morpho. Yeah, anthropo is human, morpho is form, human form. So I don't know if there's a word for non-human in Latin though. So it's probably a way to figure it out. Bastardization or monsterization? I love bastardization. That's what that stream does to all of you. That's what watching my stream does. It de-anthropomorphizes you. That is also in the contract, you should have read. But okay, I think in this note, we shall leave it at that for today. How about that? We got future plans. Tomorrow, maybe we'll have some gaming, depending on how busy I am and other stuff. But I'll try to make some time for a gaming stream if possible, and we'll play some Hollow Knight. Day after tomorrow, we'll be doing some stuff for a commission. It's gonna be, I think, at least if current plans go through, it's gonna be a giant body of a dead god being found underwater by divers. So really fun one, I think. That's gonna be Wednesday, and Friday we'll be doing Terry plus Googly L. Finally, Terry L becomes canon. And we'll figure out if we do a movie poster, if we do just like a couple's photo or something like that. Definitely, there has to be a fun way of doing it. Maybe something we can turn it into. I love the idea that Anna put out of turning it into couples merch, where there's like two t-shirts and they match each other. So maybe one could be like Googly L looking to one side and the other's Terry looking to the other, and that would be cute. But we'll figure something out. We'll do that on Friday. How about that? And that's all the current plans for streams. So yeah, what a cheesy couples photo. Tender Angel is very good. Tender Angel is very good. Thank you, Sora. Okay, y'all. We'll leave it at that for today. Thank you for making company while we made Todd here. I really like the design we came up with and the lore around it. So I hope people will enjoy it too. You'll probably see it tomorrow, the day after, popping up on Twitter whenever I've like written everything and maybe fixed a couple things if I do see them tomorrow. So yeah, with that said, thank you guys for chatting with me. Had a great time. It was a really fun stream. Welcome to all the new folks. I hope I'll see you in the next ones. It's been great meeting so many new people today. Y'all have a fantastic time zone, and I'll see you pretty soon.